Okay, everyone, just give me one moment. We know the drill. Make sure everything's working smoothly, because that is very important. The chat's going through. Message on restream. Hello, test. Why is it being a pain? Okay, restream. You really gonna do this to me? Really? Dashboard. Why is it always doing this? Okay. Edit settings. Event, yeah. Andromon 1, yes. Save. So that should be enabled. Close. Hello, test. And it's playing up, which is just great, you know? Absolutely fantastic. Why is it playing up? I don't understand. Enable channels, click here. What do you mean, enable channels? It's already toggled in on the dashboard. Oh, come on, restream. Must we go through a hassle every flipping time? Alright, give me a moment. Let's restart restream. Because this shouldn't be happening. It really shouldn't. I don't understand why it's been a pain. Okay. Test. Send. Does it come through on the stream? And then the YouTube stream chat. It does. Okay. There we go. We got it working. Took long enough. Now the question is, what's going on right now? Why is this not coming through? I'm confused. It's Digimon Super Rumbles on OBS. Okay, there's someone using the live was behind. Okay, we're sorted. I apologise. Restream's just wanting to be a pain in the backside. Boom. Make sure it comes through on the restream chat, because that's important. And what's going on? It's not coming through. Oh, there we go. Now it's coming through. Okay. I apologise, everybody. This restream just wants to be a pain in the backside, and there's not much I can really do about that. Let me turn the sound back on for Digimon Super Rumble, because, yeah. So, I've played around with streaming settings and whatnot on my PC. And basically, the cool thing is I can stream my game, which is Digimon Super Rumble. I can stream my game. You guys hear the sound of the game, and I can do stuff like, if I really wanted to, listen to music on YouTube, or watch something online, or anything. Like, for example, right now, if I play music, and there's no music coming through in the stream, which is fantastic and helps deal with the boredom factor of the grind. Massive improvement. And then when it comes to dealing with stuff like, you know, sitting there at Digimon, I'll now have something to do in the meantime, because my chat isn't that active. It's not so bad when I have people talking to me the whole entire time I'm streaming, but it's when I have to sit there for Digimon for half an hour and the stream is dead, there's nobody talking, I just can't stand the boredom, mate. I need to be doing something. I can't do it. My brain just can't handle sitting there with nothing to do for 30 minutes. I can't do it. One thing I do want to do is I want to move my mouse to a better position. Moving my drink out the way. Now you should be able to hear me much better. Right. So, we now are rocking this team. We got Monochromon, Digimon, and Digimon. And that's great. Fantastic team, in my opinion. Absolutely fantastic team. The only downside is Digimon, despite being in the game for a very long time, still has no ultimate form. So when these hit level 50 and whatnot, they'll be able to go and continue on, but there won't be enough for the full team, which is unfortunate, of course, you know. No, maybe I should have the restream chat of where my quests are. Or not, because it won't let me select it. Why have you got to be like this for a stream? Come on. Let me turn the music down a little bit just to make sure it's not coming through. But yeah, the cool thing is, when it comes to my Digibaby Island, as we can see here, I've got the early Digivolution of Hawkmon, I believe it is. See, I always get confused because there's Hawkmon and then there's Hawkmon and Digimon Survive, which is different, you know? Where you at? There you are. So this will become this Digimon and then becomes Hawkmon. I got that out of a green egg, so I'm quite happy on that front. It means I could potentially get Sylphimon. If I get a Salamon turn into a Tailmon and sacrifice it for its tail ring. Which means I could get a Jogress, which is absolutely fantastic. That's for sure. That's definitely what I need. Well, this is much better, just having music to listen to and whatnot, because I don't really need the game audio. It's not like I've got to listen to, you know, NPCs conversing or anything like that. You guys can hear the game audio just fine. I'm not got to pay attention to any voice dialogue, so I can just play music, watch anime if I really wanted to, all sorts. There's all sorts of things I can potentially do while playing this game, while streaming, which is great. The best part is, you guys won't be able to hear it, so no copyright from YouTube, even better, so I can keep myself entertained a lot better than I ever could before, which is massive for me. But yeah, I really hope Digimon eventually gets a Digivolution soon. I mean, let's be honest, we haven't got Guilmon yet, obviously, so from Digimon Tamers, you had the Digivolution line, Digimon come in, Justimon in here. But we've got Renamon in the game, you know, they've added Terriermon to the game. So all we're missing now is Guilmon. I wonder if Guilmon might be coming out soon, because they're adding Digimon for Digimon Tamers. Impmon's now in the game. So where's Guilmon? Right? I mean, come on. That's pretty definitive evidence, potentially, you know? They're adding Tamers Digimon. There's gonna be the moment where we can get Guilmon eventually within the next few months. I'm predicting it, right? I'm predicting it right now, today. I'm predicting that shit. I'm calling it. It's gonna be absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I've always tried to make it so I can listen to music or whatnot in the background, but I can never get it to work, and I now know why, because I needed a plugin for my OBS. I should not have wasted that food on them. There was no need to do that when I could just do this. But yeah, you guys can hear me a lot clearer. The game's audio's coming through, and I can not have it just capture everything that's going on my desktop, which is great. I really need more room on my computer desk. I need to tidy up my computer desk a little bit. Take it. No, despite Sub-Zero Ice Punch kind of being like the signature move of Frigimon. Funnily enough, that's not his strongest move on this. Instead, it's actually his third skill. See, the thing is, I think there's some other Digimon I have that don't have an ultimate form. So, despite not having a team that'll eventually result from the combination that I've got right now, I may be able to fill it in with another Digimon, which is on its own, doesn't have a team for it. So, it's not the end of the world, you know? But yeah, I also decided to hatch my second Vmon egg, because I want to get X Vmon, you know? I left it there on the zero timer because I was trying to save up money to buy a bunch of banana fruits and things so I can go for speed and strength and whatnot. But as time's gone on, I just sat there thinking, well, I could do that, and that'd be great, but I'm just not getting any bananas out of the tree anymore. Like, I rarely ever get any. I've had like 3 for like 4 weeks now. I got 1 the other day. You know, I'm just not getting any bananas. So I may have to buy some off the market, and I do have the funds to do so. But I wanted to get some food in it for now, just to sort it out, basically. Get it on the road to greatness, you know? Because I really do hate the hatching on Digibaby Island. The reason why I hate it so much is because you can use nothing but the right fruits. So going completely strength and speed, for example. Let's say I went completely strength and speed, the bananas, right? I could use the cash shop with it. And no matter how much I pump into it, I may not end up with 12% speed and strength. And the reason for that is because every Digimon has a base of like 5. Every Digimon has a base of like 5 on all the babies, right? So I'll show you exactly what I mean. And this is why it's took me so long to remake my egg catching video. Because I don't understand it. I don't understand how it fully works. Because, right. So as you can see, I've got HP, Strength, and 15. But some reducing, I've got 5 SP, 5 Int, Death, Resistance, Speed. And what that results in, despite me going nothing but strength and HP fruits, look at this. For some reason I've got resistance here, despite putting no resistance fruits into it. I've got speed here, despite putting no speed fruits into it, because of that base 5 interfering. And it annoys the hell out of me, because if I'm going to be spending, you know, fruits, which are RNG to get, or say even buying them from the cash shop, and I'm still not getting my stats for using them, that's a problem to me as a player. That annoys me. Because it could take you weeks to get enough fruit to fully, basically grow your Digimon with the right fruit you want, because RNG getting the fruits. Hell, if you're unlucky enough, it could take you months to finally get enough bananas. And then I'm not even going to get the stats that I'm putting into it in the first place? What? Do you see my dilemma? And it's really annoying. It really is. But I will be remaking my egg catching video at the end of this month. So after this grind and whatnot, basically the month's worth of grinding, and I've gotten all my rift items I can get, I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna remake some of my old videos, sorry, and I'm gonna update them, make them better, because I stumble a lot when I'm talking. You hear me saying a lot, and I'm trying to think That's my brain, because I'm ADHD and schizophrenia. I can be quite slow, and my brain sometimes struggles to formulate a sentence or speak sometimes. And that's not great when doing a video. You know, people want me to get straight to the point, but I'm just going over and over. You see how annoying it gets. I need to fix that. You know, I need to like script myself and properly formulate my conversation on it. So a lot of my old videos will be getting updated, revamped basically, with new information, things that I've learned. Once the end of this month is basically finished. Is that Machinedramon roaring? Or somebody else's Digimon? I've been playing with the sound of watching something in the background while I've been grinding this game off stream. So, I don't know all the noises some Digimon make. I've been in my team. But yeah, currently we are sat on 12 of these. So, I've gone through like 4 or 5 teams, so I've gotten 12 with the cash shop boost. Not much, but I should have at least about 20 to 30 by the time I'm done with all these teams. Minimum. Definitely. Now, I've still got the Waspmon to farm in Server Desert as well. It is Machinedramon making that noise. So I'll get more through that as well. 37, there you are. I clicked F on you. I thought it was just like taking a moment to load me into the battle like it does there, you know? I was like, hang on, why hasn't it pulled me in? Didn't register. So this is much better, just having music in the background while streaming. Hell yeah. Now I can't necessarily do that when it comes to games of audio where I have to listen to dialogue and things, but for games like this, perfect. But yeah, I'm hoping to get along streaming today. I've got no obligations. I've got no games set on Sunday for now at the moment, so... It should be a log stream today. The only issue is it's so slow. The only thing that I'm really disappointed about is Triceramon is so weak. Like, out of the ultimates, it's terrible strength, basically. So it's not going to be the greatest. Digimon is tanky is no problem. Digimon's just easy hits, and I love it. Being a great tank right now. Now this stream's mostly going to be dead for most of the early part as well, because unless people are in the UK or Europe, most people are going to be in bed at this time or going to work. So the stream's mostly going to be dead today. Not much I expect. Boom. Good. Take the damage. Yeah, I hope they give us Cyberdramon soon, or some other Digivolution for Digimon. I really do. It's a really cool Digimon, honestly. I'm not a massive fan of Justimon. Like, I'll be honest, I'm not. It's a pretty lackluster Digimon. Gankumon and some Digimon, you know, it digivolves into that. But I don't know. I'm not really a fan of that Digimon either. I feel like for a real night, they're pretty underwhelming. Either way. Right. But yeah, I reckon we will get Guilmon in the next few months. I wonder if they'll make it cash shop based or something or not. We'll probably also... one thing I reckon... Because they did give us XVmon. I reckon eventually we'll be able to get Stingmon through Wormmon. I reckon Wormmon will probably be added to the game eventually. As a... Digimon you can get. So I definitely wouldn't mind getting... So I can get Peltramon and then I've got an Andromon Paladin mode in the future, you know? Oh, that's going to be hell. I really want it. I need a Madleomon, which turns into Balmon if I'm not mistaken. In this game, like I really would like me Impmon, definitely. But that requires cash shop, and that's just stuck in my cards right now. Maybe I'll wait till there's like a proper good crown sale, and I'll get some trees, and we'll try and get an Impmon egg. Goodness knows how long it's going to take, mind you, but I wouldn't mind getting one in the future for sure. I also want to turn... I have a Wizardmon, so I really want to turn into Jokermon, but I just don't have a ultimate guarantee for it at the moment. So I'm curious who Jokermon's going to turn into. Maybe Piedmon? I don't know. I know Piedmon's in... I think Piedmon's in the game. I don't remember. Yeah, I think Piedmon's in. We got the Dark Monsters in. Now I'm wondering who Lady Devilmon's going to digivolve into, because... the fact that they went with a cash shop egg for Impmon, so you need the cash shop trees. I don't know, there's a part of me that's sat there thinking they might do the same with the Lithmon line. I hope not though, because I really want... I need a Lilithmon, I need more Lilithmon, you know? Big old biddies. Great Digimon as well, great powerful. Sorry, just getting me a drink. Probably should Digivolve up and down here, get SP back. That's for sure. Okay. Bring them down. Put them in their place. Show them the folly. Oh yeah. Quick and easy. Crit McGee. I'd really have loved to see what the original plans were for the Digivolution lands. In the early alpha of this game, you know, you had like Palmon and whatnot, which was like a healer type Digimon. And then they chose to scrap that idea. I really would have loved to. Stop missing. There we go, that's better. You should be hitting. May have to go get EVP back soon, just for the big fun. Really digging the new Survivor Being Horizon Dark Side. For those of you who don't know, I like my rock, metal, things like that, just roll up and down, get our SP back. Yeah, I definitely need to get Extreme on with like perfect stat distributors. Speed and strength, 100%. Because when it feels on Paladin mouse, I can get it, you know. 100%. Top them up. Take it. Take the damage. Take it to the face. Take it deep. Feel the pain. Love it. Hell yeah. Just making sure the screen's working fine. The real question is about my prediction of potential, what do you call it? When it comes to my potential theory of us getting Guilmon eventually in the next few months, I wonder whether we'll get Cyberdramon Digivolution first or not. Hell yeah. Right. Oh, did the level 41 get in the way? I hope so. Hope not. No, it didn't. Good. Notice that weird fire effects on the screen that was the other day has kind of disappeared. It's not really popping up anymore. I wonder what causes that. Is it a certain Digimon or something that causes the glitch? It's weird. Okay. Till I get to you. No excuse, I won't back down. Okay, how much EVP we got? We got about 13 fights ahead still, till we run out of EVP. Probably less because obviously digivolving up and down to get HP and SP back, but you know. Right, oh, that was horrible. Sorry guys, apologise for coughing in your ear and almost throwing up. That was a bit weird. I don't feel sick or feel like I'm gonna throw up. I just came out of nowhere and just almost regurgitated for weird reason. I'm feeling fine today. Better than most days. Oh yeah. Do it, take him down. The thing that really annoys me is I can't seem to remove my restream chat while I've got the game window open. For some odd reason. That's better. Much better position. We'll pay the price to come in advance. Midday, the cost. Why is it going in slow-mo? How did that happen? Weird. Sure, I was gonna headbang in a little bit. I went pay attention to the screen. I don't know why it went into 1 odd mode. No, I think 1 mode. Right. How many fights? 7. Hello, getting those pesky entry level protectors? Yes I am, Sea Fox. Yes I am. I'm getting the Andromon Rifts, because I need the Andromon piece for Machinedramon, so I'm currently hunting that item. It's not the only item I want to hunt. I've got like, I don't know how many, 3 or 4 more teams to go through before I move on to the Waspmon in the server desert to carry on getting the Andromon ones. And then I've got like 10 teams farming through that, and then I'll be going for Skull, Greymon, Rift Detectors for Titamon as well. So it's not the only one that I'm after currently. So I've got a long grind ahead of me basically. Once I've run out of teams I can grind through to farm these Rift Detectors, continuing on getting all the side quests done to max out my payment level. I've got teams set up for that, questing. Well, first I'll be doing all the Skull Greymon Rift Detectors with my 2 Andromon first, before then. I've basically got an army to grind. Basically, you can have so many Digimon leveled up by the end of this. Be at least like 30 or 40, so at least level 80 at that point. Means I'll have less. Yeah, you got a lot. Yeah, I've got a lot. I'll give you a little glimpse to show it off. Also need to get my fruit anyway from the tree. So basically, I've got like all these level 31s to go through. These level 40 yards will be going up against the Waspmon in desert area. I've got a data team for the sake of farming Andromon. But yeah, I've got a lot of Digimon I'm going to be going through grinding rifts. I got introduced to DSR thanks to you. I'm glad I also helped you get interested in the game. How are you liking it so far? You been enjoying yourself with the game, or in some months a lot of changes, taking it slow? Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I mean, I took a several month break from the game because I got burnt out. Because I've been playing this for about 2 years with 2 different characters I've gone through the game with. So I needed a break from the game. But unfortunately I've lost the amount of time I've had to be able to play the game like I used to. So basically I've got 30 days worth of recordings sorted for YouTube, so I've got 30 days to just smash this game without interruption. Stuff like that, so I'm looking forward to it. Sadly, I do other videos on the channel, so... But I'm also going to be updating a lot of my guide videos and stuff at the end of this, because I feel like many of them need updating with all the new changes, all the new information and things like that. Something could just be improved, because I'm not the best at on-the-fly talking. Forming sentences sometimes and things like that. I think sometimes I don't get burnt out when I get to megas. Yeah, because honestly, like, this feels like a long grind, but it's nothing compared to farming the ultimate cubes to try and level your crafting to the max level you can get it to. That's gonna be the biggest pain for me, and then trying to max out megas and stuff like that. Oof. Like, this is child's play in comparison. But yeah, it's good to take your time. See, when it came to this second character, I rushed through the game in like 11 days. Because it was showing 50%, I think it was 50% EVP reduction at the time, when it went full release in Korea. There's something to farm these girls for 1 million bits. These girls? You're on about the level 87 Machinedramon. Right, yeah. So, in, give me a moment. So, when it comes to, well, kinda can't activate the map because the EVP ran out. When it comes to the human world, I believe it is this map right here, this level 87 Digimon. That's your entry-level farming point to start off, because, yeah, the 10 level difference, yeah. The girls here, level 87, champions, so easy to wipe out. You'll grind here until you can get, like, something like, so, the end game strategy right now, I mean, it's going to change a little bit. But there's level 85 Blossomon, so you want 2 Lady Devimon with at least 76% strength investment, and a third, like an Etamon, or some other Digimon to help round out. So you can basically one-shot the Blossomon at level 85, which is a better farm than the Bakamon. But the problem is that takes a long time, and obviously a lot of bits to buy all the cubes and try and get 4% in every slot, and things like that. So entry level, you're going to come here at these Bakamon to start off with. Then you're going to try and either get a team like I've done. I've got 2 Andromon that are level 76 at the moment. One of them's got about 60-odd%. I'm trying to get her even more. I've got that for the Skull Greymon farm, because I plan to awaken my Skull Greymon just so it's not so slow, because it's terrible speed on Skull Greymon. I've got 2 Lady Devimon sorted for farming the Blossomon, and that's where you'll be farming your ultimate skill cubes at. So yeah, Bakamon's the entry level when you first get to Mega Stage and whatnot. That's going to be where you're most likely going to be farming. Until you can get Digimon which can handle themselves against the Blossomon and one-shot them and things like that, and start farming the ultimate cubes. They used to sell for 1 million on the market, made them cheaper. Yeah. Oh dear, I messed up. I've gone into a fight and it's got no EVP. Uh-oh. And we failed to run away. We're in trouble. I don't have a backup team. We're going to get wiped. Don't see me just talking, I didn't pay attention. I forgot about the EVP situation. See if he's reading chat. Spell. Oh, got somebody, you can do it. I believe in you. Try and play again, come on. Got some on. Hey, got some on lived. Yeah. Well, now the problem is if you do Digivolve to Mega, you now go up to 95. Once you Digivolve your Mega, you'll go up to level 95, which means the Bakumon will start to give you less at that point. Oh, because the 10 level difference, they changed it to 5 levels. I'm confident they changed it to 5 levels. It's the Rift items that's the 10 level difference. Unless they've reverted it back during the time that I took a big break, I'm not too sure. I'll probably try and confirm that with somebody. But yeah, the Blossomon farm is where you want to be at. I need to go get EVP back now. Which is fun. Should probably revive my Mushroomon as well first, actually. That might be a great idea, you know. So we can get EVP back, and you know, just to make sure, because sometimes Digimon can miss basics on the Shumon. Have to heal up as well. Oh, hey, that's pretty slow. But yeah, apparently it's more worth it to sell the Rift items you get from Blossomon and buy the Andromon Rift detectors, from what I've heard as well. Tell me, it's in general and personally, I saw the difference in RNG. Ah, okay. Right. Yeah. It's gonna be a long grind for sure. I also recommend, like, I remember mentioning about a syringe to one of you guys. I do drop them destroying Digimon. Yeah, they do. That I need to add to my guide as well, because I've heard about it, but back then I wasn't sure if it was definitely confirmed or not. But I now know that. Yeah. You have to destroy Digimon. I think it's mutant Digimon you have to destroy. I don't know if they change it to like you can destroy any Digimon and hopefully get one. But yeah. I'll be doing a lot of fact checking for my guides and things, remaking them at the end of this 30 days. I also recommend, just to make things easier on you when you are grinding, I'd save up enough money so you can buy something like, because people sell this item from the cash shop. You notice I've got these boosts up here for 30 days? You get double money, increased drop rate. I'd save up a bunch of bits. And I'd go to the... I like the idea of the new market. The problem with the new market was... well, not the new market. The problem with trading for items is a lot of Koreans do know English, but there's that language barrier. You don't know what they're saying in chat sometimes. It's like, if you look here, I do not know what the hell this person's offering to sell, or much about what some of these people are selling, because there's like the language barrier, like I said. The market bypasses the language barrier. So it allows people to essentially get any item without needing to sit there and chat for hours, spamming, selling item, buying item, and hoping somebody can understand you to sell you the item. I like the idea of the new market. It's definitely a great idea, in my opinion. But yeah, you can buy the 30-day cash shop boost in the market. Some people are selling that as well. Oh, I got in a fight again. Can't show it off. I'll show you which one it is. Best edition so far, 100%, yeah. But yeah, people will start selling these items in the cash shop. Now, this is your 15-day boost. You can get a 30-day version here as well. People start selling these in the cash shop. It's 100% bits increase, so you double your bits that you drop. 10% drop chance. That'll make it easier for farming your cubes and whatnot. So I highly recommend, when you've saved up enough, buy one of those from the shop and go back to grinding at the Digimon, and you'll double your output of how much money you make, which will allow you to keep buying stuff like that and keep it in circulation without having to spend money on real world money on crowns. As you can see right now, I'm quite broke. I've only got 1.2 mil. I had like 200k, 300k when I started out, and that was like 5 teams ago in the lower level section. But in the later sections, you get more bits. So the back one will give you way more than what I'm getting. Cold. I got called shit for some Korean person for trying to sell a syringe for 3 mil that I sold previously for that price 3 weeks ago. Now the market is out and I know the prices. Yeah, I mean, people... The problem is with player-driven economies, is prices fluctuate and change all the time. There's no reason to insult someone if they don't know how much it's changed. Because before the market, there's no way to keep on top of the price changes that people keep changing and whatnot. You know, some people will sell stuff cheaper to get to sell faster, some people will sell for more if there's low amount going around. People change the prices all the time. The game is a bit drained, yeah. Honestly, the player count affects also the prices of things. If there's more players throwing stuff in circulation, prices are going to drop. But if it's less players, that's when prices go up because there's less stuff to go around. And it's almost impossible to keep on top of it. It really is. I've not sold anything to anybody or bought anything off anybody yet. But I will be using the market for sure, 100%. Stuff like evolutors and things. Because, honestly, buying the... doing the daily dungeons and buying the... whatchamacallit? Buying the... my brain is not... The cores. The digicores things. To try and make an evolutor. And the low 10% chance is terrible. The only bad experience so far, otherwise a lot of Korean and English communities cooler, yeah. I'm happy that they decided to let us stay and remove the VPN requirement as well, because that never used to be around. And then they added it in. And then they took it out again. And there was a discussion on whether they were going to re-add it or keep it out. And they've chosen, thankfully, not to re-add it. Because I had a lot of people in my Discord that were talking to me and stuff like that. A lot of people quit when they added the VPN system because they couldn't get access to the game. Things like NordVPN that a lot of people pay for were banned. They weren't allowed. They weren't usable. Yeah. I mean, luckily somebody in my Discord gave me a free VPN to use and it never got blocked. So I'm very grateful to that person, but I did lose a lot of people that had a love for this game that I used to talk to in my Discord and whatnot, like I said, because the VPN system, it just really pushed a lot of players away. I mean, a lot of players already don't want to play the game because it's all Korean. There's no English translation. That pushes a lot of people away as it is. But some people can get by it, you know. They're like, well, I can just use a translator, that's fine, I don't mind. And then it's like, oh, well, now there's a VPN barrier too. Yeah, never mind, don't want to bother. It's one of those, really. I heard the reason why they added the VPN, because when they allowed us to buy stuff overseas, when they allowed us to buy the crowns overseas, they basically had a licensing issue, supposedly. That they weren't licensed to sell outside of Korea. so they had to use the VPN barrier to basically protect themselves, you know? That's what I heard. I don't know if that's 100% confirmed, but there was a lot of discussion going around. A lot of people theorised that was the reason why they had the VPN in. And I understand that. It just really sucked that they had to do that, really. I'm just glad it's no longer a thing and it's been removed. It just makes all the difference. Because ever since I removed it, you know, I posted a video and I was like, yo, everybody, come join Digimon Super Rumble now. The VPN's gone. And I know the game got a lot of players through that. I mean, I don't know how much of a scope I've had. I mean, I had 1,000 views on it. I had a lot of people come in and say, yo, I joined the game, can you help me with this, help me with that? So I did help get some new players into the game, which is great. Because there's nothing worse than being in a game that feels dead. Because when I first started this game, I was on server 4. I got side quests I got to do with the image translator, I can't do. Yeah, some of them are just, it's a barrier, because English and Korean translation, if you try and translate Korean to English, it's not perfect. They have a lot of different accents and things they use in their text, for example. And there's many different types of Korean language, apparently. It's kind of like how Japan is, you know, you got Kenji and other kinds of languages. So if you don't natively know these, it's a lot harder to do a full translation. And there are some English words which Japan doesn't have a translation for. Which I don't get how that works, but apparently it works. I don't know. I can't comprehend it in my brain. But there's no English word for their words sometimes. And that makes me go, well, how do they make a sentence then if there's no English word for it? Because, you know, there should be a translation, right? My brain just can't understand. See, sometimes I do get asked about side quests, but how do I do with side quests? The problem is, I don't know which side quest you're talking about. Because of the Korean text, you know? I just know I've done that side quest. But the problem is, that would have been months upon months ago. Like, there's no way I'm going to remember every single side quest and have to do every single one off the top of my head. It's very, very hard, for sure. And then I feel bad because if people come to me for help and I can't help them, because I'm just like, that's the whole reason why I started doing guides in the game in the first place, was to help people. But then I'm sat there with something I can't answer, and I'm like, I feel terrible, this person really needs help, I can't do anything. It really does suck. See, what I think will end up happening, because this happens with a lot of Japanese and Korean games, is eventually somebody in the community will make a fan translation. I reckon that will eventually happen. I don't know when, if somebody already is, but I have a feeling that's probably how we'll get an English translation first, before the game devs actually do it themselves. Problem is, I don't know about whether you're allowed to put stuff into the game files like that or not, and you don't get banned. So it's one of those. I don't know how the legislation works for it in terms of service. So, but I reckon that's what most people will do, because people did that with like things like Fanstar Online, many other Korean MMOs and things. So I reckon that's probably what will end up happening, and I look forward to that. Because when they do give me an English translation, I'll probably go through the game again. I won't stick to that character, I'll just go through the game. But it's just because I couldn't read any of the text while going through the game. I don't know anything that's being said in any of these quests, dialogues, you know? Like, I could sit there and slowly translate everything. And, you know, every single sentence, just take a picture and get it translated. Well, that just takes so much time. And obviously that's not fun while I'm in the middle of playing the game, you know? And nobody wants to see me sat in the same text box for like 5 minutes while I try and translate stuff, you know? Well, yeah, the English translation will definitely be welcomed by a lot of players. And I reckon it'll get a lot of people to actually join the game as well. Once people know there is an English translation out there for it. Because a lot of people are waiting for global release when we have English chat and, you know, English text. I mean, I understand from an outside perspective how daunting it can look. It's like, I don't know anything that's being said. Just suggested mod games. Music is drowning my mind. Is it? Okay. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let me turn the game volume down more. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my mic lately. Sometimes my mic is fine. It picks me up fine. I'm too loud. And other times it just doesn't. It's weird. My mic just changes. Is that a lot better? Can you hear me better now and the music isn't drowning it out so much? Or do I need to edit it more? Nice. Thank you very much for pointing that out for me, because the problem is I can't tell while I'm recording, because I'm not having my audio playing back to me all the time. I can't sit there hearing myself being repeated back to me the whole entire time. I can't do it while I'm playing. It's like having a permanent echo for myself. But yeah, I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. That'll make things a lot better. But yeah, this mic, I don't know what's up with it. I really don't. 1 minute it's fine, next minute it's not. Next minute I'm too loud, next minute I'm not. I've not changed any of the audio settings on my mic. Like, I'm not changing the volume on it, I haven't touched the dial on it. I haven't played with anything in OBS and lowered my voice. But then just sometimes I'll be really quiet all of a sudden. I'm just like, what? Why am I so quiet now? Happens when I'm recording games sometimes. It just bugs me because it just doesn't make sense. I mean, I suppose I could make... Well, actually, no, because my mic's pretty much at max on OBS as well. So... Huh. I don't understand. I really don't get it. It's just something I gotta deal with. I mean, I could get a new mic, but I just don't have the money. So... I gotta make do what I got. I mean, I got a Fine microphone. I've had it for years, it works fine. It still works fine now. I don't see the point in getting a new mic. I just wish I could understand why suddenly sometimes it decides, oh, well, I'm going to be quieter today, and I'm going to be louder another day. Now, I've got some recordings where I'm just like, why am I so loud? I'm hearing myself blasting down my headphones down my ear, and I'm like, it's like I'm shouting. Another day, it's just like I'm quiet as a mouse. Gains volume, it's all good, yeah. But yeah, how far are you into the game, by the way? Are you Infinite Mountain area, Final Valley? Where are you roughly at? Sorry. I think what they need to add into this game, though, more Digimon spots. Because the more people that are at these Digimon spots, the slower your EVP comes back. Because there's too many people for the number of Digimon in the area. Like maybe increase the amount of Digimon that spawn, or add more spots. Because on days where it's quiet, I'll be here for like 20-30 minutes, you know. My EVP is just going like that. When there's like tons of people here like this, it can take me up to like 40 minutes sometimes. I feel like they just need to increase the spawns or just add more spawns in other places. Divide the player base a bit for the locations they go to. Because I used to love this spot. This spot used to be so quiet compared to the other spots. Now it's just full of people because so many people playing now. It's like my secret spot's gone. Streamer problems. Yeah. I don't know why that came through so late. It was supposed to before, but it just came through my restream later. Oh, weird. Digimon and EVP recovery needs some work. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, honestly, in my opinion, to remove the whole EVP mechanic, or gave us an item like DMO has to permanently remain at full EVP, this game would easily 9 out of 10. 100% I give it a 9 out of 10. 8 or 9 out of 10. With the Digimon mechanic, it just lowers it, because it... Yeah, exactly. And people are like, you complain about it too much. It's like, because I hate the freaking thing. When you've played the game for like 2 years, and you're constantly having your fun interrupted because you have to come and sit here for 30 minutes and not play the game, it's going to annoy you at that point. Like, it's an unnecessary time waste that I could be playing the game and enjoying myself. And it's boring as shit. Like, it's not so bad when you can have stuff like watching something in the background, you know, stick on some anime, TV show, or something. Yeah. Honestly. Like, I enjoyed this game much more when I was a champion. When I just championed Digimon like this, I enjoyed it much more. Yeah. Because you get 99 fights in. Right now I can get 199. Because I've got the 50% EVP cut item on. I get 200 fights in before I have to come here for 30 minutes. That's fine. Like, that's not too bad. It still sucks I have to come here and get EVP. But it's much more enjoyable. But when it comes to ultimates, you're like 40 fights, you're coming back here. It used to be 30. Now it's like 40. They changed it a little bit. 40 fights, you come back here. For me right now is 80 with the EVP cut in half because of the item. But I shouldn't need an item to cut that in half, you know? Just to be more manageable for me. And then when it comes to Megas, it's like, I think it's like 20 odd fights. Give or take. I got to the point where I wanted to buy EVP items. I've got all these EVP items to restore an EVP. I've had them for months, and I was going to use them when I was getting through the second half of the real copy world, but I decided to save them for when I've got my long grind ahead of me, when I'm trying to get my ultimate cubes and stuff, just so I can just sit here for hours and just keep battering Blossomon over and over, you know? Not have to worry about coming here to Digimon, because it's the biggest time sink and fun kill for me. Honestly, just give us an item like... Because it's Move Games, the same company that made DMO. It's the same company. Now, DMO got passed on to Game King, that's when apparently the game went to crap. So they can easily add in the 100% EVP items so you don't have to worry about EVP. You could definitely do that. I feel like for me, that would just massively change the dynamic of the game, make it more fun. Sure, prices are go up because more people have time to run around and grind. That's true. But it's so immersion breaking to have to stop and do this every time. Yeah. I had to move to a private server when it came to DML because I could not play on Game King's version. That was so horrendous. Like, you moved like a snail unless you bought cash shop items. Like, excuse me? It was just so bad. Now, apparently, they're remastering DML. They're adding a new lick of paint, so updating the graphics and everything, similar to like Digimon Super Rumble. And they're remastering it. But my concern is, if they have the same model, gambling, pay to win, loot box crap, you know, you can paint a piece of shit, but it's still going to be a piece of shit. That's the way I see it. You know, doesn't matter how pretty you make it look, it's still a piece of shit. So unless they remove that entirely, I'm not looking forward to going back into it. Now, I will try and go into it when it gets remastered and released, and I can play it, because I'll be curious. But if I see the loot box gambling stuff, I'm dropping the game immediately. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing it. I'd rather play this where I don't have to deal with it, you know? The option to spend money. I don't have to spend money. I should not have to spend $5 grand on the game to try and hope I get a freaking new Digimon that comes out. That's just, oh, ridiculous. I feel like movement is a bit slow, but I got some speed buffs left in now. Yeah, the movement, it does feel a bit slow. But it's not as bad as DML, massively, nowhere near. Map's a huge traverse, definitely, yeah. I wonder whether they'll add like a mount system in the game eventually. That'd be cool, being able to ride around in your Digimon like DML can do. Turn some Digimon into mounts. I feel like that'd be great if they implemented that into the game. I mean, I don't mind how slow you move in this game. It's not terrible. But yeah, could definitely do some work. I don't know, give me a sprint option. Let me sprint. You know? Like Skyrim, you know, give me a stamina bar where I can sprint somewhere, run faster for a limited amount of time. Just something to give us like a little bit of a more faster traversion. One thing I would like in Sweats of the game is something to allow you to pick your baby Digimon. Now, I like the orangey aspect. It's great. Don't get me wrong, I do like the orangey aspects, because it is random what Digimon you get. But the problem is, when the Digimon keep increasing in number, and there's all these different Digivolutions you can go into, trying to get a specific Digivolution, once you got like 200 Digimon, you don't want to see the same Digimon 5 times. You don't, you want the new one, right? You know? It's... I like it, but at the same time, it does get irritating by the end. That's for sure. Like, it's all fun and games when you're new to the game, and it's like a fresh game. It's like, oh, what am I going to get? Oh, yeah, oh, cool, I got this Digimon. Let's see what it turns into. But when you're at the end point in the game, it burns you out when you're trying to get a specific Digimon. Like, I still need Violet Elecmon, so I can get Mamemon's, Metal Mamemon's hand for Machinedramon. I can't get it for the life of me. I just can't get it. Yeah. I've gone through like 60 eggs or something like that, and I just can't get this Violet Elecmon at all. it's a pain. It's the only one I need. Yeah. Yeah, I got that sheet as well. It does have a lot of repeat Digimons. Honestly, I feel like maybe a bit more diversity. Like, there's some Digimon that just don't show up as wild Digimon at all, you know? I feel like some spawns could be switched for other Digimon. I understand the reason why there was a lot of repeat Digimon at the time, because there were less Digimon in the game, like in the earlier maps. But Bakumon is everywhere, you know? Not to mention some Digicores are unobtainable outside of the RNG for destroying Digimons. Exactly. You know, well, I really want to use a Phantomon. I love Phantomon, I love the design of it. I'm hoping we get Metal Phantomon in the game, but I don't know how they'd make that, because they're both ultimates. When Metal Phantomon turns into Reapermon, I think it is, or something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. So I don't know who they're going to have turn into Metal Phantomon if they add it to the game. But the problem is it's just so slow, you can't use it, really. Some Digimon are just... they don't have a speed. Like, I would need to put, like... 50% speed investment or something, just to be able to potentially fight Blossomon at level 90. Which means the line can't put strength into it to one-shot them. So that means you need Awakening, which also requires... the Digicores. So I need enough Phantomon Digicores to roll and hope I get speed. Yeah. I mean, my favourite Digimon of all time is Onmonzwart. I love the Onmonzwart line. Like, I love that Digimon. I just think design-wise it looks awesome, you know? Like, Alterby, you know, looks fantastic. They're just, the design is just my cup of tea. I love my back and red colourings and things like that. Pardon me. $16.50. We're slowly getting there to full EVP so I can grind again. Well, 10% chance Digimon with nothing past champion, yeah. Like, Leomon was, like, a really early champion. And it wasn't till this year, like 2 years later, it finally got an ultimate form. You know? It was crazy how long you had to wait. I mean, I've had Vmon since it came out. Still no ultimate form for it. I got Doraemon. Doraemon still has no ultimate form. Now, Doraemon's been around less time than Vmon has, but still. With Paimon, I feel like they want to finish Digimon Season 1 arc. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. But I'm curious how they're going to do it. Are we going to actually fight... Oh my gosh, I cannot remember the name now. Yggdrasil? Are we actually going to go up against Yggdrasil or something in the story? Or like, how are they going to transition to Season 2? I can't wait for Blackwall Greymon. Blackwall Greymon's got to come out eventually. That I'm looking forward to. I'll definitely be getting that Digimon. Definitely going to be interesting. I mean, I think it'd be cool if we actually got to fight Yggdrasil, you know? Like, you know, properly feel like I've gone through the story, because that's what we're doing, basically. We're going through the story. Yeah, Vmon's still waiting for the fusion. But to be fair, X-Vmon only just came out within the past few months. But, Aero Vigimon's been around for like a whole year now, more than a year. So, I understand if it's taken a little bit, but I wonder whether they'll give us both at the same time or within a short distance of each other or something. I'm calling that Guilmon's going to be added to the game soon, because we've already got Renamon, we got Terriermon, we got Impmon. That's Tamers. Digimon Tamers, right? So we gotta get Guilmon eventually. I mean, Devidramon still doesn't have an ultimate. The Cyberdramon. And then Justimon. So, and Devidramon's been in the game for years as well. So, I reckon we're gonna start getting Tamers Digimon soon. Like, you know, Guilmon's the only one that's missing right now. I just don't know whether they're gonna go cash shop with it, or just make it something you can obtain normally. But again, it's an incredibly popular Digimon, so I reckon they might do something cash shop related. I mean, they did that with Impmon. And we know Impmon's going to become Beelzemon. See, I was sat there with my Death Meramon like, oh yeah, I'm going to get Beelzemon when it comes out. Like, you know, I used an ultimate call to get Death Meramon because I really wanted it. But then when I saw him put the Tree of Gluttony, it's like, okay, that's definitely going to be Beelzemon, because obviously, Tree of Gluttony, keyword, you know. Beelzemon's the, 7 out of the Digimon Lords, it's the Gluttony one. So, That's definitely going to become Beelzemon for sure. So, I wonder who they're going to give this Death Meramon to turn into instead. It's like I got Mistymon as well, because I was thinking, well, Mistymon will become one of the Royal Knights. You know. Fair enough. I mean, everyone has their preferred seasons and stuff like that. I mean, I love season 1 and 2. Tamers, I wasn't a massive fan. I enjoyed it, but I didn't like the whole card thing. I understand the purpose of why they went with the card thing, because they're trying to promote the card game. Makes sense, right? But I just wasn't a big fan that, oh, I have to use a card to power up my Digimon. Like, what? My Digimon used to Digimon through the friendship and, you know, the bond he had with the Tamers and stuff like that. And now we're going with cards. Yeah, honestly, it's 0.4% chance each attempt, which means one tree is 4% chance. So, I'll need to get a lot of those, and I will do eventually. Maybe either next month or the month after. I'm planning on getting him onto streets and trying to get him online, because I really want Beelzemon, obviously. You know, Hitmon was probably my favourite Digimon from Tamers. You know, the whole Bada Boom thing. I liked the arc they had with him; it was cool. Yeah. And then, I can't remember which one came next. I hated Digimon Fusions. Absolutely hated that. It was so repetitive, just constantly the same Digimon over and over. Just, oh, well, it adds multiple Digimon to it, and that's how it gets a new form. And it was just the same thing over and over. There was, like, no variation. It was boring as hell. The one where the kids became Digimon, you know, Agunimon and whatnot. Susanomon, that season. I was just like, what the hell is this crap? I watched them, but just weren't for me. I hated it, really, because it was just the same Digimon over and over again. Just constantly becoming the same Digimon, fighting the same villains the whole entire time. I just sort of just like, this is boring. 1 and 2 were definitely the best for sure. Tamers was fairly decent. I enjoyed it, but wasn't the greatest. Atmon wasn't a fan. I got bored. I couldn't even watch all of that. I got so fed up of it. Like, that's how bored I got. Yeah. Season 1 and 2 was peak Digimon. 100%. Yeah, I've still to see the new Season 2 movie. I watched the Doraemon movie for the first time, the one that Alphamon appears in. And I watched that last year for the first time. And I didn't realise, but Digimon World 4 was based on it. I had no idea. And it was brutal, but very good. I enjoyed that. I want to see the new Season 2 movie for sure. I'm hoping it's going to be good. It's just, my issue is the retcons. I don't know if you saw Digimon Try, but they retconned the hell out of the series with that. I mean, we saw at the end of L2. Yeah, we did, definitely, yeah. I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinions. Some people like different ones, you know. If you enjoy it, that's up to you, you know. I'm not going to mock you for it, you know. Everyone likes what they like. But yeah, when it came to O2's ending, you saw the future. You saw Gabumon in space with Matt and things of that nature. You know, you saw the Digidestined and who they paired up with and who the kids were. You know, and the kids are the same Digimon partners, kind of, to a degree. And that was really cool. And Tri just completely retconned it. It was like, oh, when you grow up, your Digimon leave you for good. And I was just like, no, they freaking don't. Why are you retconning shit? You need to let go of the past. I don't give a fuck if that's the message of the movie. You've retconned everything. It's not canon as far as I'm concerned. It's not canon. I mean, I enjoyed being able to see the original Digidestined again. Yeah. I enjoyed seeing the original Digidestined again. And it was nice. It was definitely good to see the original characters back. But I don't know, the ending for me just really left me like, nah. I mean, if people liked it, some people are okay with it, retconning things, but for me, it's just a big no-no. The last Kazuna actually upsetting you. Yeah, fair enough. It did upset me quite a bit as well. Right, are we full EVP now? We should be. I spent so long talking, I don't know how long I've been. Which reminds me, what time is it? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the dailies in time. I forgot about dailies today. Well, let's try and get what I can done. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'll be honest. Digimon has had a lot of blunders throughout its life, basically. The games have been a mixed bag, unfortunately. I mean, there's no formula to it. And I realise that's why the Digimon community is so mixed. Like, you got people that like the different seasons, you got people that liked one game but couldn't get behind the next game because they completely changed the formula of it. Like, Digimon World 1, Digimon World 2, completely different. Digimon World 3 then went completely different to those two. Digimon World 4, completely different. It didn't have a good fan retention, bringing one fan from one game to the next game. Now, I played through Digimon World 2. Well, I played the alternative mod, which is basically still following the story, but a few things changed. And I didn't enjoy it, but incredibly grindy. I've got to go through Digimon World 3. I never played through Digimon World 3. I played a tiny bit at a friend's house. I'm looking forward to playing that on the channel at some point. But it's a bit more like Pokemon to a degree, minus the catching Digimon. That's not part of it. I've gone to the wrong body. Fast travel point here, and I have. Oh well, I'll run there for now. I feel like Digimon just, they need to do something. Because Digimon could have been very successful, but I feel like the creators of Digimon just, I don't know, they don't have a clear vision. I mean, I know Season 2, the one thing that I didn't like about Season 2 was the Lost Ocean, the Dark Ocean arc. We were going to see what happens with Cory in the Dark Ocean, and they completely just ignored it. Never followed up on it. I think that's my biggest issue with Season 2. I mean, when Season 2 came out, it came out before Season 1 had even finished, which is why they had such an issue with continuity. However you say the bloody word. Continuity, that's it. Hang on. I've got sun glare on my TV. I need to move my box in the chat so I can actually read it. It's really making it hard. Now my window doesn't want to move. Why? There we go. Move up there. Move restream as well. There we go. Now I can see the chat. They use against its full potential. They can rule over Pokemon multiplayer wise. Yeah. I agree. I agree. The Digimon games have more... Let's be honest, they have way cooler designs of Pokemon. They have a lot of great story-wise games. Pokemon has like no story to it. When you play through the Pokemon games, it's like no story. Except in certain situations. They could easily be... Maybe not as big as Pokemon now by this point. There's way too much of a gap. But they could definitely be up there. 100% if they got their ideas together. Definitely. 100% more mature and deep. Yeah. 100%. They have the recipe. They just don't know what ingredients to use. Yep. They just don't know the ingredients to use for it. I mean, people love Cyber Sleuth. Love it or hate it, Cyber Sleuth was a very high rated game. Digimon World 3 was another highly rated game. Yeah. I think Digimon also makes their games way too grindy. In my honest opinion. Some games are just so grindy, it turns a lot of players off. Try ending about sentence of death and Digivice for... Yeah, no. It's basically what movie companies are doing now. They're trying to revamp everything and modernize it and whatnot. But then, trying to get new fans in, but then they're saying fuck you to the old fans. That's how you lose people. That's not how you keep a franchise alive. You want to appeal to all the fans. The newer and the old. Because the old are the thing that's kept Digimon around. Let's be honest. If they didn't have the old fans, it wouldn't have stuck around. Hello, Ominous. Welcome to the stream. For sure, they would have... They appeal to the old fans as well as the new fans. They could take the game far. It's like Dragon Ball Z. I know that's completely unrelated to Digimon. But the reason why Dragon Ball Z has stuck around for so long is because the fans kept supporting Dragon Ball Z. Let's be honest, all the games have been the same story over and over and over again. Just a little bit of a change to it in the gameplay style. It's the fans that keep the game alive. Saying fuck you to all of them just loses your integrity of the series. Yeah, we watched season 1, exactly. And it's thanks to us season 1 watchers when we were kids still supporting Digimon that Digimon's still around. Because we still love Digimon. We still want to play the games, we want to watch the anime, we still enjoy it. Hang on, what am I doing? It's a no-brainer. Honestly, I think they should just pick a formula for the Digimon games, look at what was successful, and stick with it. And that will basically catapult Digimon into the limelight and keep people coming back. But for some reason they just can't seem to manage it. It's like they have no clear vision for the series. And that's really a shame, honestly. You having a good day, Ominous? Just in a bit of discussion of the current state of Digimon right now. I mean, they care. Like, I understand there's more of a market in Japan and Korea for Digimon than there is in the West, but don't ignore the West. I mean, they've seen clearly how much the West are interested by this game. It's a Korean game, yet tons of players who aren't in Korea are flocking to this game. They want to play it, you know? They want to see what it's like because they just enjoy Digimon. You should be appreciating your fans, not alienating them. What the hell? Oh, why wouldn't that make fast travel? Oh, Digimon Season 2, hardcore fans got a good movie, meaning to check it out. Yeah. McDonald's? Nice, nice. I used to enjoy McDonald's a lot when I was younger. Lately, the McDonald's, at least where I live, is gone a bit bad, honestly. They always mess up the order or something. I don't know what it is that they're doing wrong. But, it is what it is. But I haven't even seen the trailer for Season 2 yet. I'll have to actually check it out for sure. I just hope they do well with it. I mean, the funny thing is with Digimon, what most people don't know is all the timelines in Digimon are happening at the same time. Just, it's like think like a parallel universe kind of thing. All the Digimon series are going on at the same time, just at different points in time, but it's all happening at once. It's a bit shit, but it's the only thing open it. It's 12:30 AM. Ah, fair, yeah. I mean, for me, I'm like 12 hours away. I can't even see the time on my TV. It's 3 o'clock, 3 PM for me. Two bits of the game releases that are off, I got. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I'll have to, yeah, if it's already out, definitely give it a watch. I'll have to try and find a way to watch it. I wonder if it's in like, is it in like movie cinemas, or they released it on DVD yet, or? Oh, what am I doing? Yeah. Portugal and UK time zone. Yeah. Wait a minute. I'm missing. Did I miss a fish? I think I missed a fish. I think the chat might have obscured one of the fish from me and I've ran past it or something. You know what? Make this simple. I'll look. Yeah, 9 out of 10. Oh dear. Yeah, I hope it can be watched on the web as well. Alright, start off here. There it is. Run right past it. There we go. It's been a new day, isn't it? No, it's still not a new day? Okay, good. I got them done in time. Woo! Okay, because in 50 odd minutes it'll be a new day in Korea, so the dailies will be obtainable again. But, I am definitely hoping it's a good movie. For sure. I mean, there's a lot of people that are interested in Digimon. They just don't like the games. I mean, that's also a big issue with Digimon. They like the anime, they just don't like the games. And I kind of understand it to a degree. I kind of do. Just because if you try and explain Digimon, let's say you have a friend who's never heard of Digimon, and you try and explain Digimon games to him, you can't, because of how varied and different the formula is. There's no official way I can say, well, this is how the game is. Then when it comes to, actually guys, we could do some gaming sometime. Sure, can do. Yeah, PS1 Digimon World was my first Digimon game as well. Now, I went back and played that, I think it was last year or the year before, on the channel, and I enjoyed it. It was a blast. It was definitely a blast. Watching these vids helped you. Glad they helped. That's the whole idea of them. I'm going to be revamping them after this month's grind is over. There's a lot of them need updating and changing. Cloudark and Kuromon. Problem is my chat's in the way. Cloudark. There we go. Yeah, the first server is Koromon server, I think, if I remember correctly. I think so. You played that other Digimon game like Digimon World? There's so many different Digimon. There's another game like Digimon World. Came out a little while ago. Let's have a look. Okay. Are you in about World Next Order? If you're on about Digimon World Next Order, I think that's the game you might be on about. It's actually a game that came out years ago. Yeah, I played through it on the channel. I was in the middle of a 100% playthrough. I've still got to do that, by the way. I've still got 100% it, but I'm just too busy at the moment. Yeah, definitely. I enjoyed it. There's a lot of quality of life things that Digimon World 1 didn't have. For sure. But yeah, Digimon World 1 was great. It was flawed in some ways, but a fantastic experience. The main issue was just not knowing where to go. Yeah, it came out years ago, Digimon World Next Order, on PSP and things like that. But they remastered it for PC to be playable on PC. And from what I've been able to gather, they made it so you run faster in the PC version and whatnot, which was apparently an issue that the old one had. Hello, Semi. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. But yeah, Digimon World Next Order was a continuation of Digimon World. Like, it's a direct sequel. Because Mamio in Digimon World Next Order was the same protagonist from Digimon World 1. The same guy. That's who Mamio was. So it's actually a continuation of Digimon World. And I really loved it. Exactly, Omnis. That's what I'm trying to say. The formula was massively different. Like, people who loved the first game got the second game because they loved the first game, right? It's like, oh, I love Digimon World. Digimon World 2? Hell yeah, let's try it. And then the formula is just completely different. And that's what I mean by fan continuity. They lost so many fans because of that. And then you look at Digimon World 3. Again, it changes. It's a bit more like Pokemon to a degree. Minus the catching and stuff like that. You know, you've got your team that you can digivolve and whatnot and fight with, and it's like the whole HP bar and an XP, speed and whatnot. Playing the part in Who Goes First, turn-based battle system. Then your Digimon World 4, where you're basically Digimon that are running around with swords and katanas and things. And a lot of fans just said, why bother? They keep changing it all the time. I can't enjoy this one. I like the old one. But I'm not enjoying this new game that's different to it. And it's obviously hurting Digimon. It's definitely put a dampen on them. So the thing is, when you buy a Pokemon game, you know what you're getting. Because the Pokemon game, you know, 8 gym badges. I mean, they changed it a little bit now. I never really played Sun and Moon and whatnot. But, you know, your gym badges, it's like, oh, well, you fight tribe leaders on islands or something like that. But it's generally the same premise every single time. So a fan that enjoyed the previous game will most likely enjoy the newer one. Because it's the same formula. That's what they loved. And it's really hurting the Digimon community quite a bit in population. And preventing the franchise from being as great as it can be. 100%. You can't explain what a Digimon game is like to anyone because the games are just so vastly different every single time. It's why the community is so divided as well. I mean, some people even gatekeepers are saying, oh, you're not a true Digimon fan if you didn't like this game or that game. Fuck off. That's what I say, fuck off. You know? At the end of the day, what games I like and you like does not determine whether I'm a true Digimon fan. Woo! Okay, Restream just posted in chat. Congratulations, 100 messages today with Restream chat. It's the first time I've gotten that. Chat's been coffee today. New achievement. Woo! I forgot what I was saying now. Are there any other Korean MMOs based on the Brew franchise coming out? Like, did Dragon Ball Online or Digimon Super Rumble? DML's getting remastered. Aside from that, I don't know. Supposedly Dragon Ball is they're looking into some kind of MMO thing. I don't know whether that's 100% confirmed, but I've heard rumours that supposedly that's what they're going with. They're planning on making a MMO type game. I never played Dragon Ball Online. I watched a video on it recently. Apparently, fans have made their own version of it because the servers got shut down. And working on improvements and changing things and stuff like that. But honestly, I couldn't tell you. Those are the ones I've heard about, Ominous. But I'm not too sure. I'm not too in the loop with all Korean games. I mean, I heard about this on YouTube, Digimon Super Rumble, when it was announced and saw it in its like early state, you know, when they released the open beta. The thing where you needed a VPN to download the game and whatnot, you used to have to use a VPN to play or something like that. Turned me off the game. Digimon Super Rumble kept me from playing it. No, it wasn't that. You needed a Korean mobile number. That was it. You used to need a Korean mobile number to play the game, or you had to buy an account online. The problem was I didn't trust buying an account from some random person in case it's something they've hacked or something like that. So it kept me out of the game for several months. But then in the end, I caved and I was just like, you know what, I want to play Digimon Super Rumble. I want to play it. And then throughout playing it, I was like, you know what, I'm going to be guides in the game and help people, you know, get past the Korean barrier and whatnot. Put what I've learned to help people enjoy it, because this is a great game. A good MMO again. Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, most MMORPGs coming out like Asian these days, yeah. They really are. The problem is the MMORPG market nowadays, it's so hard to find a good one. There's so many problems, cash shops and all sorts, riddled in these games, pay-to-win mechanics. Just so many things ruining the MMO market, basically. And the MMOs today are less popular than they've ever been. Yeah, the world culture and gambling, ruining people outside that are not supposed to be playing. Yeah, exactly. It's a whole can of worms when it comes to the MMORPG genre. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV, when that first came out, it was atrocious. It was so bad that the game devs actually... Well, it's Final Fantasy... Is it 14? 13? Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 14 was so bad, they completely scrapped the game and started from scratch. And implemented the old crap world into the lore of the game. And they massively turned it around. They even overtook World of Warcraft in popularity. And I played Final Fantasy XIV, I gave it a go, and it's great. Digimon Super Rumble was on Steam, open to all. It's the first I've heard of it. Let me have a look. What about PC? What you doing? Got Steam already. Digimon. No, Digimon Super Rumble isn't on Steam. I don't know who's passing that rumor around. But no, it's not on Steam. Yeah. Unreal Engine 5. I mean, I reckon if this goes global and they make the English release, like a full-on English release, they may add it to Steam. I don't know. Only time will tell. When they want to appeal more to the Western audiences, I reckon they'll probably add it to Steam, because that's where the majority of Western audiences are. Let's be honest, Steam reinvented the PC market, basically. All games in practically one place. And And that's the place you want to go if you're releasing a game. That's where you're going to get the most people. So, I can definitely see it going there eventually. What might have happened was, there might have been... I don't know, yeah. I'm not too sure on that. I've never heard it being on Steam before, so... I mean, there is a little issue with a lot of Korean companies and Japanese companies don't like it that people from the Westerns are trying to get access to their games. I know that's a thing that is a problem, because what happens is you'll get a lot of loud and obnoxious Westerners who will come in and start demanding things. You know? We should have this, we should have that, do this, do that, I want an English translation now, blah blah blah. You know. It ends up happening, and it makes them annoyed. Because if I'm trying to make a game, for example, right? Let's say I'm making a game for the Western market. And I'm working hard trying to make this a great game for people to play. I don't have the licensing to license it in other countries. So I'm focusing on the native language English, right? This is what I speak. And then I had tons of people coming from Spain or Germany going, you should do this, you should do that, it should be in this language, it should be in that language. And you want me to put my game development on hold because you're demanding it, that's going to annoy anybody. Right? Make it better access for us. I'm grateful that Move Games did accommodate us. They didn't tell us to fuck off. They made an English section for the Discord, on their official Discord for the game, for English speakers to speak with each other, and they've also implemented stuff for other languages as well. That's a very good thing that they've done. They didn't have to do that. They could have said, no, fuck you. But they didn't. Well, yeah, I didn't play the beta. I mean, I did, technically. I did play the beta. But I didn't play the early versions. I came in like a year after it had been released. Something like that. That's when I came to the game and started playing myself. So there's a lot of stuff I didn't have, but technically I guess it was in beta to a degree, because it didn't go into full release till November last year in Korea. So there's a lot of the early stuff I'm not in the knowledge of or in the know-how. I do know combat was vastly different though. Like Palm Online was a healer originally. They had a completely different combat system. Palmon was a healer that had an ultimate move. Every Digimon had an ultimate move. Yeah. I would have loved to have seen what they originally had in mind, but they changed it to the system we have now. And in my opinion, they've ruined some Digimon with this current system. Like, my biggest egregious is when it comes to Digimon such as Metal Greymon, for example. War Greymon. Perfect example. So... Oh, what's going on? Wrong one. Huh? Where's my megas? So, War Greymon skill, you've got Terror Force, which is understandable, but then you've got a skill which is basically a defense skill, which is practically useless in this current combat climate. it's completely useless. Because I get more from KOing an enemy faster than I do from using this crap defense skill. There's no reason for it, really. Or to invest in it. It's just not worth it. The way the current combat system works is kill whatever you're fighting as fast as possible. You take less damage and use less resources to heal your Digimon. The faster you kill, the less Digimon there are to attack, the less damage you take overall. Wasting a turn to go for this and getting no damage on the enemy is just counterintuitive. Yeah, it was Alpha DSR, yeah. Completely different. I also enjoyed that feature to a degree. Attacking the creature to get its egg. I did enjoy that. It was a nice... It was a very nice thing, because if you knew you wanted a certain Digimon, you could get it. Yeah, it did have a better egg mechanic, 100%. I'll give that to DML massively. The egg mechanic was much better. The thing that ruined it was having to use the datas to try and get your egg, and the chance of that egg just being completely spoiled. Yeah. And, you know, some people would sit there farming for like 2 days trying to get a 4 out of 5 egg or something like that. Because that was the best you could get. And you could sit there spending all that time, use all this data that you farmed to try and hatch it. And unless you spent money in the cash shop, most of the time that egg would break and you'd have wasted your time. I hated that system. The private server I went to got rid of that. You could still break your egg, but you didn't have to spend money on the cash shop. It was very possible to get a 5 out of 5 egg or a 4 out of 5 egg, and it was a lot easier to obtain and less chance of breaking. Most of the time it wouldn't break, it'd just go down a tier. Then you had to put more in. Yeah. Yeah, the egg mechanic was 100% better. By far. But just not with the system they had implemented for it, which ruined it in my opinion. I understand, add some RNG into it. Make it so that everybody could just instantly get a 5 out of 5 egg, you know. That way people have to work for it. I understand that. It keeps people playing. That drive, that ambition, like, oh, I really want this 5 out of 5 egg, so I'm going to grind. It keeps playing numbers interesting. But when you make it so ridiculously too terrible and tedious to a point of obnoxiousness, that's how you turn a fan away. Black Agumon, Black Gabumon, yeah. They're giving out 5 eggs, Black Agumon, Black Gabumon, yeah. And the private server I was on, when I turned to the private server, I had a 5 out of 5 Agumon and Gabumon for my Omnimon. Swart. Black Agumon and Black Gabumon, sorry. But the Digimon I really wanted was I wanted Omnimon Swart and Ultra D, you know. But for some weird reason it's been years and they still haven't given us it. And that kind of stopped me playing because it's the Digimon I really wanted, you know. In the end. Like, I don't really like meta Digimon. That's the one thing I don't like in these games. Thankfully, there's not really a meta Digimon so much in Digimon Super Rumble. Yes, some Digimon are definitely vastly better than others. But I can clear all content with any Digimon, it's just some it's easier or harder than others. The problem is with DMO, was you had a meta. Unless you're using these meta Digimon, you're not clearing most of the content. You're not defeating most of these dungeons. You had to have this, you had to have that. Or no choice. I hated that. No, I don't play City of Heroes or Star Wars Galaxies or anything. Honestly, I don't have much time to dedicate to MMOs these days. I mean, I still play this game here and there. But I'm so tied up with doing YouTube, I just don't have the time to sit here and play this game as much. Like, that's why I had to catalog 30 days worth of recordings that are already set up and uploaded to YouTube, so I have the time to sit here and play this, because I just don't have the time. Told them the meta for story was Holy Andromon, Andromon, and Machinedramon. I mean, Andromon and Holy Andromon were the best because of the amount of virus Digimon that are weak to light-based attacks. Yes, they were absolutely some of the best. Machinedramon has light and dark. But Machinedramon's been a recent addition. It wasn't always around. So, it would be just Etamon. Etamon was one of the strongest virus types in the game alongside Lady Devamon. Piximon is one of the best datas in the game. There was certain metas for PvP, sure, but you did not need those Digimon to get through the story. I never used all those Digimon to get through the story. But I had an Andromon, but my main team was mostly Garudamon, Metal Greymon, and Metal Garurumon and whatnot, you know. Well, before Megas came out, it was Metal Greymon and Wegrumon, sorry. That was it, brain work. It was definitely those two that I used, as well as my Vmon, Aero Vigimon. Because luckily on this account, I got it like within the first few days of making this character. I got incredibly lucky. But I ended up using Garudamon just because it had the more powerful moves and the better stat distribution, I suppose. And those are my main three that I used to get him throughout most of the story. And I'd also use Machinedramon too as well, and Aero Vigimon. But the main three I would pretty much use was my Garudamon and those two, if I remember correctly. But it wasn't required. I got Dromojimon for Gabumon. Ooh, unlucky. Yeah, that didn't have an ultimate for the longest time. It's now got Tekamon, I believe it is. But yeah. Didn't know about the 100% chance mobs. Yeah. I mean, I had the same issue when I first started. I had Biomon turn into bloody... Oh, what the hell's the name of it? The Big Chicken. My brain's just not working right now. The Big Chicken instead of bloody Birdramon. Kokatorimon, that's it. I got 3 Kokatorimon in a row on the 10% chance instead of Birdramon. I was livid. So when I first started playing this game, I called it the Curse of the Kokatorimon because I just kept bloody getting it. Luckily on this character, I didn't because I knew about the 100% and whatnot. So, yeah, it was one of those. Yeah, I was so bad. You've no idea. Free Biomon turned into Kokatorimon. I was just like, you're taking the piss, 10% chance, how am I this unlucky? But yeah. Luckily this character I didn't have that issue. But the 100% definitely make a difference to getting the Digimon you want. And it's a shame Patamon and Salamon don't have guaranteed though. I mean, regardless whatever you get out of Salamon, you get a good Digimon. Neodevamon's good, Lady Devamon's better, Andromon's great. So, luckily, it's not too bad if you do unfortunately get one of the others. They're still great Digimon. And the same with Patamon, you know. The horse, the unicorn horse, I can't remember the bloody name, Pegasusmon or something. No, it's not Pegasusmon. Whatever his name is, Unimon. It's Unimon. Yeah, Unimon. Okay, Unimon. Unimon isn't that great, but Piximon was the best data at the time. It was highly valued in PvP because of how good it was. So it wasn't the worst thing, but it sucks for your team dynamic when you needed like a full vaccine team. See, it's not necessarily the fact of a meta team for going through the story. It's a fact of countering the types. You want 3 vaccines, 3 data, and 3 virus. Of course, you want the stronger ones, but they're not needed. You can get through the game without the stronger ones. Because vaccine is the most prevalent type you want to use because the high amount of virus Digimon you're going to be fighting throughout the game. There's more virus than any other Digimon type in this game. It was when you start getting later on into the story that you wanted a virus team to counter the data types that would threaten your vaccines. And then, obviously, you wanted a data team to deal with the vaccine team late game. Because when you go into the human world, if you have a full vaccine against full vaccines, most likely one of your Digimon will go down, depending on how much stat investment you have. Because you don't counter the type. Digivolve Scorpiomon. Do not knock Scorpiomon. I know that sucks that you got Scorpiomon because you really wanted the Kabutorimon line. But Scorpiomon is one of the strongest viruses as well. Data, sorry. Data Digimon. It's a very strong strength-based mon. Yeah. But on the bright side, you'll have Piximon, who's one of the best data type ultimates in the game. For the sake of story. I know you didn't. I'm just saying, don't be so disappointed. Not knock. Don't be so disappointed is what I meant to say. Wrong choice of English words. I struggle with English sometimes and using the wrong words when explaining things. That's just one of my mental deficiencies. Piximon for the longest time too. Fair enough, nice. But yeah, I know a lot of people are very upset because it's like, oh, I really wanted Machinedramon because Machinedramon was one of the best vaccines and whatnot. But it's like, at the same time, if you got a Myotismon, it was a very good virus Digimon. So, at the end of the day, it sucks when you don't get a Digimon you want, but sometimes it's not a bad thing. Yeah. Also, Lilymon, the Palmon line, she was busted for the longest time. Like, she just hit ridiculously hard. Her skill was the strongest in the game, like 200% or something. Digimon much white for lunch nice. Also keeping it. Yeah, I know. That's the one thing I'm disappointed for. Because I got it right here. I really wanted to Digivolve it. I mean, on the bright side, when they finally give us a Digivolution, which will probably be Cyberdramon, in my opinion. Because obviously the Tamers recently we got Toriumon, like I said. Toriumon in the game, Impmon. I reckon Cyberdramon will be added. We got Tsukuyomon's line, to Kazuamon. I reckon we'll get Cyberdramon somewhat in the next few months, possibly. But I'll be level 50, so I can turn into it almost instantly, which is great. Yeah, I did the same because it was so... the amount of Digivolution options for Palmon to Digivolve into. Just trying to get that line, I had to use Cause as well. I believe I got mine from a code that was released for the game. Oh no, I remember. I got it from the story. I think? I don't remember. I'm right. Maybe I got it from the story or a code, one of the two. See, unfortunately, my Sunflow Mom became a mutant in some form on. So I've not got Lilamon. Yeah, I bought a core for Lady Devmon as well. Well, yeah, I got mine from the cash shop, I think. Yes, I wanted a Lady Devmon. Luckily, I've got 2 of them, which is nice. Just at level 76 at the moment because they're who I'm going through the story with when I start doing all the side quests. Well, not story, side quests. When I start doing the side quests, they're going to be my virus team for doing my quests. I've got the Andromon for the vaccine team. I've got my Piximon, Sakuyamon, and Framework. Scorpiomon for my data team. Nice. Yeah, sadly I've not been doing that many events. I really should be. I've not been doing the events. I just didn't have the time to do them all. Yeah, I got mine from the story as well, my Patamon egg. Yeah. It's the only one I've had. I mean, I got a second Patamon. That became my Otismon. But I've never had another Machinedramon, sadly. Honestly, strength and speed. When it comes to stats, the most valuable are strength and speed. 100% hands down. The stats don't seem to have an effect on eggs. It's when you get the 153 hour egg, you can choose what stats go into your hatched Digimon. But generally, the stats that and the food you feed your baby Digimon doesn't seem to affect it. And the guaranteed eggs that you don't get stats for them in the story and whatnot. They're 100% flat. So what you have to use the Digicore items. You know, the glowing one, the broken one, and the normal one. The one with like a Triforce out of Zelda. You'll have to use that to get good stats on them. For base stats. But that doesn't affect the base stats that you get from your Digimon doesn't affect the stat total when it comes to getting your megas. Weirdly enough. It has to be stats through the ones that you buy in the cubes. Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Right, yes. But the thing with the Patamon egg, like the guaranteed Patamon egg that you get, that you can't influence them with food. It's only when you use the green and the blue eggs and the special eggs for like Vmon and Impmon and whatnot, and Dorumon that you can influence with food. See, I really don't like the Digibaby Island system because I hate the percent value on the Digimon. Because when it came to my Dorumon, I gave them nothing but strength, right? I don't like it that every Digimon has a base stat across the board of 5 to start off with. Because that is really aggravating for someone like me. When I've invested tons of fruits into making sure that I get 12% strength and speed, for example, and then my Dorumon ends up being ruined, essentially. Where is he? With stats I don't want. I mean, on the bright side, all of these are lit up at the blue on the Elecmon thing with the Triforce Digicores. So I could just switch into another one by using Digicores to fix it. But it's still annoying when I've not got 12% base, despite giving it nothing but the right food. I got Raremon for my first touch Digimon. I've no idea when it comes to Raremon, but I don't think so. But Garbamon, what it turns into, is pretty good. I mean, when it comes to Etamon, Etamon turns into Sukamon. Sukamon is terrible, very weak. But Etamon is very strong. So, you'll have to deal with the weak part first, and then it'll get better. I mean, Garbamon, it's not the strongest, it's just got decent strength. But let me put it this way, when I had my level 90s going up against level 90 vaccines versus Garbamon, Garbamon would sometimes KO at least one of my Digimon. At least I think Raremon turns into Garbamon. I can't quite remember off the top of my head because I've never had Raremon. I've never had it. I did not mean to go back to Digibaby Island. That was stupid of me. I never got Raremon. I know, Agurumon can become Raremon. Where's Agurumon? Where are you at? Why is it doing that? There we go. Agurumon. No, it wasn't Agurumon that turns into Raremon. Who was it? I had a Digimon that turned into Raremon recently. I don't remember who. Is it Digimon that turned into Raremon? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. First Digimon's Gabumon, it only have one circle that was red, all the rest blue. You can actually change that circle from red to blue, the Elecmon in the Village of Beginnings, if you have the Triforce Digicore looking items. At some point, I am gonna buy a. I definitely need to buy either a champion or guaranteed ultimate item. Yeah. I mean, I've got 3 Tumon right now. I've got one that's turned into an Etamon. I've got one that's 12% that I've turned into I had to use the champion core to turn it into Tyrannomon, because that's going to be my Machinedramon, because it started off with 12% strength and speed, because I had it in a 153-hour egg. And then I've got another one somewhere that I haven't really done anything with. Right. Dailies are about to reset in 5 minutes. Nice. I've got a spare Wizardmon that I want to turn into Jokermon. I just need a Ultimate Digicore, which I will buy. Currently, I've got an Ultimate Digicore that I'm saving for my Tyrannomon to turn it into Metal Tyrannomon for the Machinedramon. So the annoying thing for me is I really wanted to do a Diaboramon, but I just got really unlucky and kept getting the other Digimon, so the Chrysalimon. And I've had about 5 of those. I've had about 5 of them just turn into a different thing other than Chrysalimon, which really annoyed me. And I wish I had Champion Court at the time, but I've not spent money on the cash shop until recently in like a year on the game. Because when it comes to my Wizardmon, Wizard boy, where you at? I've gone past you, haven't I? No, I haven't. No. My brain's just not working. Got sun glare in my eyes, which also doesn't help. Where's he at? Am I just blind? I'm just blind, aren't I? My brain's just... Where are you, Wizardmon? I know I've got you. This sun glare is just making it really hard for me to see it. Oh. You know what? This just makes things simple. Yeah, I got Mistymon, but I also want Jokermon. So I do have a Wizardmon waiting in the works that I will be using soon, eventually, because it's level 31 at the moment. I'm going to be using it on these Bakamon for farming the Rift items for Andromon Rift. Sun glare in my eyes. Horrible. I can't see. Yeah, the Hitmon egg is very expensive. Yeah, it's like... Hitmon egg's like 30 mil, 60 mil, something like that. It's crazy. No, it's not 300 mil. I started going for 300 mil at one point. And then it got dropped down to like 30 to 60 mil, depending on who you go to. But now it's like 60, yeah. At one point it was 300 mil on the market. Which is wild. See, I was thinking of getting Terriermon, but I've never been interested in the Terriermon Digivolution line. I don't like it. I feel like it looks ugly. Gargamon looks terrible. Gargamon as a Gargamon line, it just looks absolutely terrible. I mean, that's just my take. Everyone's entitled to it. Some people love that Digimon, but for me, I just can't stand the look of it. It's so hideous. But yeah, it was 300 mil on the day the market launched. Obviously, nobody bought it. Somebody was trying the look. I mean, the market just released, so probably somebody was hoping that somebody would, you know, stupidly buy it. And then it never sold, and, or maybe it did sell, I don't know, if somebody bought it. It must be mad if they did. But, yeah, I don't think that will have sold, though. But I might just buy an Impmon egg. Honestly, I might. Instead of going through the cash shop, I might just buy one from somebody. I just have to save up the bits for it. Only 60 mils a lot. I love For Whom the Bell Tolls. Such a great song. The guitar riffs in it, it's just I mean, I've got 1.3 mil. I mean, honestly, I've got like 2 mil right now. So it's going to take me a while to be able to afford a Impmon egg. Let's be honest. Because if I sell all these 6K floppy disks, I've got at least about 800k worth of those at the moment. 900k. That's just from fighting these Bakamon, trying to get the Cryptite. Nice. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I might sell my floppy disks because they are used for crafting. I might sell them on the market, maybe. Get more money for them. You sell them a little bit more than what they're worth and you'll get more money. For whom the bell tolls, my march is on. For whom the bell tolls. How do you level crafting beyond 96? I can't remember off the top of my head. I mean, I'm at 120. So you go through all the food items, the food crafting and whatnot, and as you level up you'll get more better foods you can make. Then you need to stop making things like these to level your crafting, these rift detectors, using the previous versions if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what you have to do. I don't quite remember. I think you have to stop making these, maybe. Yeah, so you need to get your 10k USBs, stop making rifts with them and things like that to continue to level. Then you'll get more food items that you can make. When you'll get to the level I'm at. I have a guide on it. Yeah, once you turn white, they stop giving it stuff. So you want to look for the yellow ones, basically. If you've got a recipe that's showing up yellow, that'll earn you XP. So, for me, I need to farm ultimate cubes and craft them into mega cubes to level my crafting beyond this point. I also need to do that because in order to use the recipe for Machinedramon, you need like, I think it's like 130 or something crafting. Something like that. I don't quite remember. So, when I get to the point where I'm farming Blossomon for ages, I'll level up my crafting more for the Machinedramon. I just hope I get a valid Elkmon before I'm done, you know? Just so I can get the Mamimon piece, because it's the only piece that I need. It's the only thing besides the Rift item drop from Andromon. I've got everything else. I've got a Metal Greymon I can sacrifice for the piece. In my box. I just need the Metal Mamimon. Which I'm also going to have to use Digimon calls for to guarantee I get. See, the annoying thing is, it was originally in the cash shop when it was first released. But because I weren't spending money on the game at the time, I missed out and couldn't buy it. I wish I had. Yeah. You got the sensors and the skill stones. You need the floppy disks, or the USBs, and whatever Rift item you need to mix with it. And the gold skill stones. You want to do that so you get the next crafting recipes. See, when I get to the point that I'll be upgrading my crafting again, I'll do a video on it. So I have to get from 120. Because I don't know what lies behind. Oh, I actually thought Kaburimon. Oh, OBS was disconnected for a moment. That was weird. Can you all still hear me? Is the stream still working? That's weird. Just said OBS disconnected for a moment. Hopefully I don't have to restart the stream. Okay, good. Yeah, I had a pop-up on the corner of my PC screen saying OBS disconnected, OBS reconnected. Yeah, I haven't actually been doing the free detector event, I'll be honest with you. I haven't been. I should. I just don't know what to do. I'm just so busy grinding. Flat foot on the devil's wing. Follow me, sinking to me. I follow, living dead. We drop the Andromon part, probably will be untradeable. Yeah, but I'm not looking to sell it. I need it for the thing because you can buy the parts on the. You can buy the stuff on the market, but you need to get the achievement yourself by getting the items yourself first. You can't just buy all the parts and just get Machinedramon. It doesn't work like that because you don't get the achievement. You have to do the achievement, which means you got to get every piece first. So, Yeah. It's the same with Titanmon. I've got a I've got a Digitamon. I've got a Digitamon that I can turn into Titanmon, but the problem is I have to do the Skull Greymon risk to get the item to drop for me first, so I get the achievement piece. Can't remember where it is. There it is. So, basically, you need to complete these achievements, which is getting all the different Digimon parts, essentially. That's what you have to do. Now, I've got the recipe for some of them. I bought one of the pieces from the green leaf thing from Cherrymon and whatnot. But essentially, yeah, you need to get these achievements first before you can even get Machinedramon. Yeah. I've got all the stuff for crafting the other pieces. I just need the recipe itself and be able to use it. I need 130 odd crafted. I mean, Machinedramon right now is the strongest Digimon in the game. In terms of raw strength, it's got the highest attack stat of every Digimon in the game. So, one of the best viruses for sure that you want in your team for a virus mega going forward further in the story. And of course, we all know Machinedramon will probably end up turning into Millenniummon at some point. If they go with the evolution of it. So you'll probably need a Machinedramon for that. But I don't know when Millenniummon will come to the game. That's a long way. Through the breeze, strangle in the breeze. Right, boom. Yeah. See, the best, in my opinion, out of every MMO I've ever played, RuneScape has the best quest reward system out of any MMO I played. Because the quests mattered. They felt important because they unlocked things for your account, such as new weapons, armor. It made the quest feel worth doing. You got that dopamine effect of completing the quest, and then you get something out of it. So, I'm glad that you get something for the effort of having to go through this tedious grind, trying to get the Rift items for the Machinedramon. Rewarding a player for their effort, rather than just making it a monotonous grind for no reason, is the wrong way to go. Yeah. Yeah, I played RuneScape since I was a kid as well. I've had like 7 accounts over the years. I went back to the game about 3 or so years ago. Started a new character, went through the game. I got to like level 110 or something, 120 combat wise, something. I don't quite remember. And then I tried RuneScape 3 for the first time last year, which I did thoroughly enjoy. Honestly. Yeah. I love RuneScape. It's a fantastic game. Your grind feels rewarded. It feels worth it, because every bit of grinding, you unlock something new. You know? Get level 60, you get a new axe. Level 70, a new type of item you can use. You was rewarded for doing what you did, and that kept the dopamine effect going. So, every grind you did was worth it in the end. There was always that satisfaction of the rewards you got for everything you did. So them giving you a reward for going through the grind and getting the pieces yourself to be able to attain one of the strongest Digimon, that's the right direction. You're making me work for it, but I know it's going to be worth it in the end. I'm not doing this just for the sake of having to do it because the game just stupidly requires me to. I'm going to get that reward. And that's the right direction the game should aim for when it comes to quests and achievements. Honestly, RuneScape 3 is good. It is very enjoyable. I still prefer old school though. I don't know if that's nostalgia speaking or what. But I definitely enjoyed old school more. But RuneScape 3 had more of a community co-op kind of vibe to it. If that makes sense. The problem with RuneScape in general, it's a very solo-heavy game. You can group up some things like Castle Wars and things, but most of the time it's a very solo experience, right? Whereas RS3 is a more co-op style. It's a lot more playing with people and working with them to do things. Because there's a lot of group content in the game compared to old school where there's less of it. I mean, yeah, old school now has those kind of like raid stuff, you know, bosses that you can group up with. You can group up for the guild wars, dungeon wars and whatnot. But it was definitely more community driven RS3 than old school was, in my opinion. That's just my take from playing it. I got to like level 100 in RS3. Yeah. Honestly, the fact that RuneScape has stood the test of time and is still around and still loved by many is a testament to great game design. I think we can all agree on that. An MMO nowadays, there's so many MMOs that started off great and have been shut down because the games went dead, they ran out of content. Yeah. A lot of elitists. Oh, I got better gear than you, I got this, I got that. Like, oh, go away. Oh, I've been playing much longer than you, so I know more. And? You know a bit more than me, so what? Doesn't make me any less of a player than you. Minigames are empty, yeah. Minigames are dead in old school RuneScape, really. I mean... Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, the only one that still gets a lot of players is people trying to get the Void Armor set. That's probably the most popular minigame in old school RuneScape that most people do that was part of the old content. Just because the Void set is a very nice set. Doesn't cost you anything and whatnot. Yeah, all about efficiency. Like, let me play the game the way I want to play. I don't have to be the most efficient, min-maxed, optimized person. Let me just play my game. Let me just enjoy it. That's what we're in these games for, is to enjoy them. Don't try and tell me what to do and how to play. I understand if I'm doing something wrong and letting you down and we're in a group activity and I'm doing stuff terribly because I'm new. Then just try and give me some friendly advice. Say, hey, you know, maybe you could try to do this better, do that better. But most of the time, people will just straight up talk down to you and lecture you instead. It's just like, you know, that's just pushing people away. Yeah, Barbarian Assault. Yeah, that one as well. I remember doing that for the chess piece. Yeah, definitely. I mean, honestly, when players start doing the dick swinging thing, like, you know, trying out like they're the boss and they know everything and whatnot, it's not good for the community. Like, they all started out in the same place we did. We started off new at one point. We learned through experience and playing, just like they did. Most players tend to forget that these days. Everyone started off new at some point. Yeah, that's it. See, I've always been solo on RuneScape. I always played it solo. When I played RS3, I ended up joining a Discord group. They were proper cool guys, proper chill guys. A lot of helpful advice, you know, stuff like that. It was a great community to be part of. But I got burnt out in the end, like I often do with RuneScape in the end, because I enjoy playing it. I enjoy the grind, yes. But I can only play it so long before I need another fix, because for me as a gamer, I can't dedicate as much time to a game anymore. I like to switch it up and play different games. I don't like being forced to stick to a game because it's the only thing to play. I like to switch, play different stuff. That's enjoyable for me. There's more games than a single game out there, you know? I never did Iron Man. But I know a lot of people do enjoy the Iron Man experience. So bright. The problem with Iron Man mostly is you need to have such advanced knowledge on the game. Like, you need to know so much information to play Iron Man effectively. Otherwise, you're gonna really struggle. I mean, I know one guy who was grinding for a drop for about 3 months straight, or something like that. There was a guy that was grinding a certain drop for like 3 months, trying to get a piece of the Vandal set. And I was just like, I couldn't do that. I couldn't sit there for 3 months grinding the same mob for a single piece. I couldn't do that. For me, that'd kill it. That'd kill me. I admire the dedication, you know, they can sit there and do that, but with my ADHD, I can't. I mean, there are some people out there who love these games so much and just keep doing it, and keep doing it, and keep doing it, and, you know, hats off to them. Doing myself. Come home. Your only remedy to save you will kill me right now. Put it in a song right now. Yeah, I mean, you know, RuneScape and World of Warcraft. Probably World of Warcraft more than RuneScape. The amount of time I put into that compared to any other MMO, probably the longest MMO I've ever played. The most time it'd be World of Warcraft. RuneScape would be second. Now, back when I was a kid, those games to me were amazing. I mean, a lot of the time, a lot of the old games, it was the community, you know? Like, World of Warcraft used to be, like, people were way more polite. I mean, of course you got your own knobhead in chat, but for the most part, you know, a lot of people are helpful, very pleasant. But as games get on, I feel like a lot of the communities get very toxic. And you'll just get people trolling in chat, just being a jerk, because you no longer need other people. The reason why people used to be so accommodating in World of Warcraft is because people used to rely on each other for groups, raids and things, quests. Like, you couldn't even do some quests on your own. You had to group up. Remember those, like, elite mobs that you had to deal with for quests? And you had to, like, get, like, 3 people to take them down? Like, it used to be more community driven because people relied on other people. Now you don't have to deal with that anymore. Just toxic people everywhere, because you don't have to be nice to people. You don't have to worry about their image with people, because there's always people they can find. Most of the time they don't need them for anything. I remember back in RuneScape when I was a kid, you know, people used to level up and everybody's like, oh, congrats, well done, dude, you know. People used to be so polite, you know. Nowadays, you know, it's like, you'll go in a dungeon and people will just be silent the whole entire time. They won't say a word. They won't chat to you. Nothing. It's just... Like, communities have just changed on these MMOs. 2 solo, yeah. The whole point of it, massive multiplayer online. Why is it so hard for game companies to understand? Massive multiplayer. Not solo player, multiplayer. The clue's in the flipping name. If you're running an MMO, you should be focused on community-driven content. Group stuff. You know? A lot of people have so many... Yeah, raids, but that's endgame. I shouldn't have to get to endgame to finally start grouping up with people. Make it so I can group up people earlier. Get me talking to people. A lot of our memories are from our interactions with people. That's where a lot of our nostalgia comes from. The times we had with other people on these games were what made the game enjoyable. Like, in World of Warcraft, sometimes I just sit in Goldshire just chatting to people as a kid. Just there in Goldshire, just having a chat, chilling, not even playing the game, but just relaxing and just talking to each other. People would do that. They just find a hub that a lot of players frequent. You get people at high level, low level, didn't matter. You'd have people just chilling there, having a chat for a bit. They're having a break from grinding or whatever it is they were doing. You know, it was such a great time. Sometimes you talk to people about an annoying quest that you really struggled with. Oh, I remember that. You know, you sit there having a conversation, you make friends. It really did make MMOs so much better than they are now. Good time, exactly. I mean, if you play an MMO, you're going to have more fun playing with friends than you are playing by yourself. Things are always better with other people, because there's something to enjoy something with. When you and your friends playing MMOs together and you're running around doing quests, got easier, yeah? It was just such a night and day difference. And I feel like a lot of people have basically just forgotten about that. It's like this stream right now. I'm enjoying streaming right now because I'm just chatting with somebody. Right? We're just sat here having a conversation. Much more enjoyable than if I was just sat here by myself, just being like, press a button, press a button, press a button, press a button. Always better with more people. That's why I miss couch co-op back in the day. When you used to have friends come around to your house, you used to sit in a room together, I mean, sure, you can talk to people online, but it's just not the same as having a friend around your house and playing a game in the same room together. Having 2 TVs, 2 consoles, just sat there having a blast playing the same game, playing co-op, or just playing the same game as single player, and just both of you just, you know, laughing at each other's mess ups and having a bit of friendly banter going back and forth. It's just so much better. Massively better. I think when I hit level 43, I'm going to take a little bit of a 20-30 minutes break. I'm going to go get myself some food. And then I'll be back. Because I do need a break. I need food. I'm going to go up on 5 o'clock and I'm starving. Don't know what I'm going to make. I might make myself some noodles or some macaroni and cheese pasta or something. Not decided yet. Yeah. I mean, most of the games that I play are single player as well. Because there's not really that many great co-op games out there these days. I mean, you know, Skyrim is a very popular game. People love Skyrim. People have been asking for years. We just want to be able to join our friends. You know, something simple is just being able to play with your friend in the world. It just make the experience so much better. It would get more people buying and playing the game. Yeah. Like, I enjoy my single player games, but I know I'd have more fun in a single player game if I just have a friend jump in my world for a bit and we can just best about. Well, it's like a lot of game companies just leave. It did get a co-op mod, and I know some people used it and whatnot. But I heard apparently something was going on when they released it. The mod release, yeah, very buggy, yeah. I mean, it's not going to be perfect. You have to use like third-party software for it and things. But if the game actually just generally had co-op built into it, didn't need the community to add that. Hey, I just got a rift item, nice. It'd just be... it'd be better. People would love it more. I mean, we're all gamers, we all love games, right? And playing with other people is definitely something we gamers would love to do. I mean, gamers can sit down and talk about a game for hours. We can literally just sit there in a conversation just chatting about games. You know? And it's the same with playing games. We definitely play more single player games more than a multiplayer component. I think Dark Souls is a great example. You've got the ability to invade other people's worlds. You've got the ability to play with your friends by summoning them into your world. That game is more popular because people can do that than if it was just a completely solo experience. Yeah. And you would have carried on playing that MMO likely if you had somebody to play with, right? I had a friend with his mates having the opposite opinion. Fair enough. I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Everybody's got different views and thoughts, you know? I don't like people who attack other people from different opinions on games. Like, you didn't enjoy my game, so you're a piece of crap and blah blah blah. You get so many people out with some games that are just so passionate and blind to them, and the second somebody criticizes a single bit about their game, some people will straight up just start screaming at you. It's like, oh my gosh, bro. Yeah. They are not meant for solo. They can be solo all day and not enjoyable. Exactly, for the most part. I mean, they added a co-op, the ability to party up on this game. It was something they added much later that should have been in the game all along. The issue is, with the co-op, you can't use all your Digimon. And, you know, one person's going to have 2 Digimon, one person's going to have 1, unless you've got 3 players, you'd have 1 Digimon each. But there's no content to do as a group. That's the issue. Yeah, that's it. You burn out more. Yeah, but that's an event. That's like, that should just be a thing in the game. Add world bosses. Or group dungeons. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Add group dungeons. Give us a raid to do. You know? Like, give us a reason. It's like, oh, you could level some Digimon faster. Okay, cool. Level a Digimon a bit faster. And? What else is that? Oh, that's it. Oh, we had an event. Oh, you had an event? Why isn't that a normal part of content? Why does it have to be an event? It should be a natural thing in the game. No. It's what people want. Yeah. I mean, with DMO, you had group raids and stuff like that, where your Digimon were all out in the field at the same time, attacking. I understand the problem with this combat system. Trying to get 9 Digimon on the screen would be a little bit difficult. Let's say you had 3 people. It'd be a little bit difficult. I understand that. But then they could have like a stage section sort of thing where a person will use one team, the next fight another person will use their team, another person will use their team. It's not the best solution, but it is a possible workaround. You know, there's so many ways they could do it. I can't think of one off the spot right now, but imagine us all needing to use our Digimon together and working together to take down a big boss. Or maybe turn-based, like us. So, you see my 3 Digimon, they'll go for their attack. It then switches to your character stood to the right of me with your 3 Digimon, you go for your attack. Then the third player has their 3 Digimon show up with them in the picture, using their attack, and fighting a big boss. I was playing DMO with my brother, had some fun on it, but when he quit, I shut his laptop and came back when they changed owners. Yeah. But I feel like there's a great way they could implement multiplayer. Dungeons and things like that. Just make a really strong boss, you know? The boss gets an attack in every 3rd attack, so my team goes up, we do our 3 attacks, the boss attacks back. Possibly as an AoE move that does some good damage, or something. Switches to your 3, you do an attack each. The boss attacks you with an AoE or something. Then go to the 3rd player, same thing happens, then it goes back to 1st player. And they can make it so that you share that little white bar that allows you to use battle items, where a person may decide, okay, my team's a bit lower than yours, should I use the healing item? Yeah, you use the healing item this turn, and then next turn this person will use it. And that's something that heals your party together. Yeah, world bosses can be cool. I mean, there is an annoying event in this game that happens every few hours, and that's the... Have you ever seen that Rubik's Cube thing pop up on your screen? I hate that in this game. The reason why is because it's literally the first 2 to 3 people that loot it get the item. And there's some people that have a timer on it and know when it's going to drop. And only 3 people ever get a chance to loot it. I feel like if they added like a timer based thing, so there's like a minute for you to get there, loot it. Yeah. But you need like 30 or 40 of the rewards from it to be able to get, you know, you craft all the crafting recipes. And the problem is you're always racing and competing with other players to get it. I don't like that. I feel like they could have something like a timer based thing. Pops up for a minute, get over there, loot it. Something along those lines. I feel that'd be better. Because every single time I tried to loot them when that was a thing, I kept running over there to try and grab them. People would beat me to it every time, and then I'd just get nothing. So it's like I wasted my time going over there. It disappears so fast. Right, one of my Digimon's level 43. I'd switch to PvP to interact with it. Yeah. See, I almost got one, but I ended up in PvP with another player. Because he ran into me, trying to race me to it. And then none of us got the item. And I was so upset. I just find it very strange that you have to have PvP. The problem is, if they want players to fight for it, the issue is, you'll just get people locked in a battle with one another, and then somebody just runs along and grabs it because your fight takes too long to end. Then you don't get the item anyway. So it's a counterintuitive system. You see 5 people there, you just wait till 4 of them are in a fight, 5th person just runs up and grabs it. You know? Yeah, if you don't have the speed buff, even worse, exactly. Right. Right, my team is now level 43. I'm going to pull out my another team. And I'm going to go grab some food. So I'll be back in like 20-30 minutes or something. I need food, I'm starving. Next team. Sussmon. Lizardmon. Digimon. Yeah. I think you have the better defense. You've got more special defense. We'll have to see. Who can sound better? Uh, 90. Oh yeah, I know this one's a stronger one. Actually, no, I'm not using that yet. Oh, come on. Level 8, nice. 5, that's 100. That seems to be a charm skill, so this one's the one I want to level for you. Oh, come on. Damn it. There we go, thank you. So 1 times 100, 1 times 139. You got a charge skill. Interesting. First champion I've seen with a charge skill. Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, come on, get to level 8. Come on. 50%. There we go, nice. Yeah. That's mostly when I used to get it. When I used to go to the Digimon at the dried up ship in Gay Savannah. Because I'd always be nearby when I was on server 4. But on server 1, I just could never beat people to it. Because I don't settle that Digimon spot. Too many players always go there. So it takes way too long. Right. So I'll be back in like 20-30 minutes. And what I'm going to do is... 1 moment. Right. Let me edit my video to quit. Right, let me close that down. Right. OBS. Right. So yeah, I'll be back in like 20-30 minutes. Just gonna grab some food, everybody. Appreciate you all for stopping by. If you decide to leave in the middle of my break, wish you the best of the day. Have a great day. I appreciate you all for stopping by. But I will be back in 20-30 minutes. If you choose to stick around, I will see you then. Take a Digimon breaking at the other 30 kills for the daily. Nice. Right, I'll be back. Yeah, also stop my music just in case it plays through the bloody thing because I've not got my headphones on. There we go. Oh, is it copyrighted? I messed up. Wasn't supposed to do that. There we go. Right, so I'm just getting my dailies out the way and whatnot real quick before I resume the grind. I decided while I was eating my food to just get these guys to level 15 because they're a team I'll run through as well against these Bakuman for the Rift items. But accidentally unmuting my desktop audio and I apologise for the music coming through. But yeah, I had to get food, so it is what it is. Hello, game? Loot it, please, thank you. Well, I feel that tiny little bit doesn't get me copyrighted. That was a massive fail on my part. It was only like, what, 10 seconds of the tune, but still. I hope it doesn't get copyrighted. Based on that alone. Because this stream's been a great stream. I mean, maybe it'll just get muted, you know, or something. By YouTube. Hopefully that's the case. Right. Probably should also wrap the shut that back. Might be a good idea. I'll probably make some stuff in that one. Hang on. Yeah, unfortunately making food took me longer than I was expecting because I had to do a bunch of washing up, so yeah, that was fun. Had to feed the cats and everything. But we are back and going. I've no idea how the hell I do the, oh, I always forget his name. The old man. Digimon old man. Genai. That's it. I don't know how you do Genai's quest, because while I toggled it on and off, it didn't give me, like, any location or anything about from the village of beginnings, but it's like no circular thing, so I've no idea what the hell I've got to do for that. And just on this one, just fighting mobs, 50 of them. Maybe you're on my mind. You make me sparkle. Sparkle. Just double check. Yeah, my mic is working. Okay, just making sure. I don't want it not working. I'd rather it works. can also move my game window again. The fear just washed right over me. Who you are. Right, what am I doing? Being a dum-dum, that's what I'm doing. No, I need to go to Village of Beginnings to Digimon. That's what I need to do. I'm on autopilot here. My brain immediately got, no, back to Infinite Mountain to grind. Nope, not yet. Right. Hello, Bakomon. How do you do? Okay, I really hope I get Dremojimon. I've had so many Garurumons. I don't mind getting Dremojimon at its line. I've not gotten it before, so... Get Tekomon, maybe? Unfortunately, didn't get it. Yeah, I don't really care what I get, Siegemon or whatever. I'd probably rather have Shellmon. Shellmon's not as strong, but it turns into Waymon, which is a fantastic vaccine. Okay, nice, nice. I'll take it. Waymon or Scorpiomon. Sounds good to me. And then... Don't care what you turn into. Not too fast. I'm tired of getting Gotsumon. I've had so many of them. Welcome back, Fox. Okay, we got Icemon. Got some Meteormon. Done your breeding as well? Nice. Feel a little lighter. Very nice. There we go. Yep, I've had like 7 Gotsumon, so I deleted some of them because I got so fed up of getting them. But it is what it is, you know. Right, your first skill, second skill is your strongest, sorry. Nice, Soulmon's good. Good Digivolution line. 5 times 7, that's definitely the battle on the third skill. Oh, come on. There we go. Level 8, please. Hey, thank you. And for you, first skill. Yeah, he doesn't have a Mega. He's probably going to get Volcanomon or something. I thought it might turn into Metalatomon, because it is a line that Gotsumon does have, but sadly, no. I'm not too big on Ancient Volcanomon, couldn't really care for it, but I've got the Digimon, may as well use it. Oh, come on, 60%. Come on. Okay, good. There we go. Very nice. First Digimon Muta and Andromon and Saranamon way back. Ah. Nice. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Lan turned to Metal Greymon anyway, so that's alright for you, Lan, I suppose. This is a Mutant Greymon that I have. I use this primarily for grinding up my low levels. I can one-shot the Tumon. I can one-shot the Tumon in Shogungekomon's Palace, and I can also one-shot the Gazumon in Server Desert with basic attacks. So I can use it to grind low levels really easily. 100 fights, much better than using ultimates to grind them up. But yeah. I don't know who I want to use. I don't know whether to use the Wizardmon team or this team. Let's see. I wanna compare real quick. So, because the problem is with my third level 30 odd team that I have, whoever they are. Huh? So I have this team 266, 305, 268, 251. Okay, probably better off using the Garurumon with this. Yeah, I mean, this is my Mutant Sunflowmon. I don't want to waste a Mutant Syringe on it. I really don't, to get Lilamon. I'm just hoping it'll be good enough, I suppose. I'm happy I got Shellmon out of that Gazimon though, because Digimon's nice and all, but Waymon is a really strong vaccine, and Scorpionmon's obviously a very strong data, so glad I got that instead. I've already got like a Mega Seedramon and whatnot, so I think I'll use this team for now. Yeah. Problem is, I just need to find who can tank better for this free that I'm using. Let me move my bowl out of the way so it's just not in the way. Apologize a trillion times. Sorry, Miss Jensen. Oh, I am for real. Apologize a trillion times. Okay. Alright, let's get this underway. I need to find out when I get into the shop items. Apparently there's no permanent baby crests or trees. Yeah, that's what I mean. I feel like I'd like them to add something like that. Like maybe make it, I don't know. I don't want them to completely remove the RNG behind it. Because I kind of like it to a degree. The randomness is... yeah. Like, I kind of like the RNG. It'd be nice if maybe they added like a dungeon or something, and You know, there was a chance of getting a reward where you could guarantee a baby's line, for example. So you could perhaps get an item that could, you know, choose from baby to in training or in training to baby. Yeah. I mean, I just spent like 1,000k buying some bananas for my Digimon egg. Because I really want to get the speed and strength on that for Imperial Dramon in the future. Yeah, be a good addition, definitely. Cheating. Jumps up the turn order. Tossmon was just like, I'm having none of that, I want to go again. So move out the way. It's my job. Oh. Oh, I messed up, damn it. Speed. So that's one thing. I know there's the rift items, which are kind of like dungeons to a degree in their own way. But I'd like something that's sort of like, I don't know, a theme-based dungeon each week. With different Digimon you go up against. I know they added the Infinite of the Day, but the requirements to enter it and the fact you've got to compete on the leaderboard is just... How many do I have entry level? There in the beginning. I've got 13 of them now, I think. No, I've got 15. I did not notice I got that many. 15 or 16, one of the two. Yeah, the drop. I've got 20% drop increase, and even it takes me. I'm lucky if I get 1 or 2 through this grind against the back of them up to level 42. Songs I know. Drop rate on them is really low. Alright, this is what it's up to you now. The drop rate on the Andromon piece is also really low. That's why I'm hoping to get about 50 of them and then just, you know, hammer them all. You just want to make sure you're in 10 levels. Yeah, a lot of money, yeah. Yeah, I know people have spent millions on their drift items trying to get the Andromon drop. I know you can train on the Digimon in Infinite Mountain up at the top till 65 against them if you really need to train your 60s. Or you're on about in terms of like stat wise. Because I think the Digimon on a level 60 or something, if I remember correctly. They're not too hard to beat, especially if you got light Digimon like Andromon or something. Yeah, grind is real today. I mean, once you get to the point that you're at Shogun's Gekomon and you can start fighting against the level 72 on there, you can really start to grind up of Digimon once you get to the point where you can really deal with them. Problem is, you have to do a bit of the story to unlock Kuchumon spot. And there's Gazimon outside you can fight against. Flymons. time. I mean, once you get your Digimon to 65, by the time you get through Server Desert, you'll be close to level 70. Essentially. We're doing all the quests. He's talking about, so getting through these Bakamon, about 2 hours till I run out of EVP with 50% EVP cut. Then I got to spend half an hour at Digimon, then I spent like another 30 odd minutes. Wait, what? Oh, I did the daily quests. I was like, what the hell? Why did something pop up on the screen? Somebody was trying to supposed to Dark Castle Zone. Yeah. Let's have a chance to drop. Yeah! They're great to set the spot as well. I don't think it's the same one though. I don't know, I'm not too sure. I don't remember. It's the same Andromon one, I don't think so. I think it might be the Skull Greymon Rift detector it drops. No. No, the one. The other one. Maybe. Fucking straight as soda. Yeah, having the drop boost, just it's a massive difference compared to not having one, but it's still incredibly rare to get one anyway. I don't know what the actual chance is to drop a detector, but all I know is without one, it's incredibly low. Even with one, it's still incredibly low, but it's better than not having one. That's all I know. Like, if I didn't have one, grinding through these Bakamon till 42 from 32, I don't think I'd get one very often at all between that 10 levels. But having one gets me a chance of 1 or 2 of them. Machinedramon for like Digimon. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah. Like, really, when it comes to farming, you don't need the cash shop item. It's just without it, you're better off just having it. 100%, you're better off just having it. That's why late game you want to get to a point where you can farm enough money to keep replacing it. Maybe you could just spend money on the game, you know, I suppose you could have it all the time that way, but you want to get to a point late game where you can just farm the money to keep replacing it. and then buy another one. Just when it comes to fighting the Bakamon, I know you got a tip about it. Don't buy food items and don't buy EVP chips. I actually had a video on it where I sat there with Cash Shop Boost, 100%, money, and I was using food that I didn't even buy. I was using free food, right? I was using EVP chips, and I barely broke even on the amount of bits I earned. So, Digivolve up and down to get your EVP back when you're fighting those Bakamons. Yeah. I was so angry about that. I ended up going to the official Discord and I was just like, yo, what the hell is this? You need to boost the amount of bits people earn, or do something to fix this, because that's just ridiculous. Yeah, 80,000 cage, yeah. I ended up actually in an argument with somebody, kind of, because it was like, I don't know what you're on about, there's nothing wrong with the bit system. It's like, if I'm spending money on a cash shop item, real world money to buy a cash shop item, and I'm barely breaking even, just because I don't want to sit a Digimon for hours of my day, there's an issue there, in my opinion. And the guy was like, well, what do you mean? Like, yeah, do you have it? There's no way to tell how much you earn because it's random. It's like, well, you know, I even uploaded the formula. Like, I writ down all the information, starting bits, the bits I had after I was finished fighting, how much it would have cost for the chips to not sit a Digimon. I had the whole formula written out for him. I had the whole entire thing because I actually meticulously sat there and writ it all down. In my opinion, I shouldn't need a cash shop item just to make money in the game. I should be able to make money without a cash shop. Yeah. It's really draining. It really is. The amount of time investment. I mean, you think about people who don't have time to play. People who've got jobs, families, you know, they have limited time to play a day. For them, it's a nightmare. Yep, the Tetris block, teleport, upgrading skills. It racks up. You spend so much money so quick. You easily drop like 2 to 3 mil just trying to get good stat blocks on your Digimon. It's crazy. Yep, crafting. Yep, another one. Especially Evolutors. 50k in Evolutor on a 10% chance. Oh my goodness. No, not even that. No, it's free. What is it? 5%? I can't remember. What was the chance on it? I think it's 10%. Let's see. How much was it for the Evolutor, if I remember correctly? Yeah, 10% chance. 50k a pop. Every single time. It's just wild to me. Like, you could easily drop, like, 8 mil and not get one. If you're unlucky enough, you know? Through the cakes, melon, HP pies. Yeah. Oh no. Wizardmon is in trouble. My Tuskmon as well. Heal up. Gonna die. I don't have enough things to replace it. Uh-oh. Got enough, come on, please. Pop, pop. There we go. Ooh, saved them. Saved them. Barely. I won't pay attention to my health. Look at them done. Yeah, I'd say you're about mid-game now. Yeah. At that point, Server Desert area, Final Valley area, I'd say is midpoint. Because you think about it, you got Dragonite Lake, Gear Savannah, Infinite Mountain, Final Valley, Real World Part 1, Real World Part 2. So that's 6. So yeah, you're about midway, I'd say. 6 zones. I mean, it's alright when you're going through the games to a degree because you make a lot of money through the quest. You do. You do get a lot of money questing through the game, but the investment and the money you have to put into your late game teams to be able to do the late game grind, it's so much. You don't need to be 95. But it helps. Definitely. I mean, you can grind on those level 87 Bakamon once you got your Megas to 92. And that'll do you throughout most of it. You can choose to grind more after. I mean, I grinded to like level 94. It depends how much stat investment you have in your Digimon, really. That's the key thing. If you have more stat investment in your Digimon, you don't need to hit 95 to do it. Well, you will need a vaccine team to be your main team in the second half. Let me just put it that way. Because you'll be dealing with a lot of viruses that are a pain. See, levels are important, but it's really stat investment that goes the furthest way. Leveling your skills on your Digimon. So, use ultimate cubes to level your skills, and stat increases through the blocks. That makes or breaks you play through in the second part of the human world. Yeah. I mean, you'll get two evoluters, 2 or 3 evoluters going through the main story in the first half, and then you get another evoluter fairly early into the second half. Yeah. The bond level requirements is the most annoying thing. It's 1,000 fights for 1%. Each fight is 0.01%. So you have to do 1,000 fights to get 1%. So that's why you'll see a lot of people just at Shimon for days and then just going AFK. You just leave the Digimon fighting the Shimon. I mean, at first they didn't have the white vials, which allow you to basically cut it in half. So, where is it? Where is the white vial? Did they remove it from the cash shop? No, there it is. Yeah, these things. They basically boost the amounts. It's 500 fights instead. I recommend just saving those. Do not use them. If you get any throughout questing and whatnot, doing the story, any events or anything, save them for when you're at late game, and then use them and sit Chuma. Yeah. I mean, I've still got to sort my Andromons and my Machinedramon still. Nice. Good on you. Yeah, I was going to go massively. some players have just used them not knowing what they really are, and then yeah, unfortunately it's given a long grind. I've still got some sat there inside of my storage. Yeah, I mean, I still find 1,000 fights ridiculous, really. I do. See, when it comes to getting All Force Digimon, it's the friendship Digimon. So, I have no idea what they're expecting for that. 50% bond, 20% bond, 25%. It's a friendship Digimon, right? All Force is probably gonna be a nightmare to try and get. Stat requirements and everything, yeah. Well, yeah, the skill requirements are the problem. Yeah, I mean, it annoyed me because I had to ruin my Digimon. I mean, you saw how much stat investment I had in some of my Digimon. All strength blocks having to disappear just to get my Mega. Oh my gosh, I hated it. I hated it. I was so livid. Like, did you see my issue where I rage quit when it came to the Garurumon? Oh my gosh. I was trying to get Garurumon to turn into Metal Garurumon. And I spent ages trying to get the boss. Spent millions of bits. Just for it to slap me with a mutant. I was, I titled the video the day Digimon Super Rumble brought me. I was getting so angry. It fucking mutated me at the end of it all. And then, the thing that I realised after is I still hadn't done my dailies. I could have got enough Tetris blocks to get the 4th slot block, because I was doing it with just the 3 unlocked, not all 4 of them. I had... I realised that afterwards, after the stream, I think it was like the next day or so, and I was just like, oh my fripping god, I forgot I hadn't done the dailies that day. And it could just save me so much hassle. Yeah, the skill requirements are just a waste of bits, in my opinion. Like... Right, who is putting resin defense? Unless you're specifically building a tank, you're not. It baffles me. Yeah, strength bots are definitely rare, 100%. A guy was trying to argue with me over it, like, oh, well, you could just get the skill box. You know, so you could guarantee the strength blocks. It's like, yeah, but there's nowhere for me to permanently farm them, and I'm not spending money on the cash shop just to get the bloody strength blocks for my Digimon. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not. I shouldn't have to spend money on the game to get the bloody blocks. I know, right? 4% is just... Like, any 4% block is ridiculously rare. That's not the strength block. was an absolute nightmare. It really was. One of the main issues I have with the game is inventory slots and things as well. Took a look after watching that video from what I remember. Was it War Greymon and recently saw Digimon that have strength requirements? Yeah. I mean, I don't mind the strength requirement because that's something I want on my Digimon, you know? But yeah. I don't know what stats Digimon needs. Yeah, you need 1,131 strength, but that's obtainable. You just need 6% bond. Level 90. Yeah, you also need to get the achievement for getting the item from Skull Greymon. Skull Greymon Rift. Which is also a really low drop rate item. Luckily, when you fight Machinedramon in the what do you call it? When you fight Machinedramon in Machinedramon's palace to grind a lot of your high level Digimon up, to level 75, you'll get something doing that. Lizardman look is so cool. Yeah, I love Lizardman as a Digimon. It's such a cool Digimon. I mean, I've already got a Mistymon in my storage box with Alec, come on. Just stop there. Yeah, I hate Talmon. I'm going to tell you why I hate Talmon. Because the Digivolution line is so stupid. Yeah, for the correct Mega. It is. It is so stupid. Like, I shouldn't have to get a 10% chance on that. That is just astronomically redonkulous. Like, they've added the purple Talmon in. Essentially. They've added the purple version, so why? Why do I need to? Like, there we go. Purple, silver Talmon, sorry. Like, that should be the other one. And Sakuyamon should be the, Sakuyamon should be the 85%, and the other one should be the 10%. Yeah. It's just questionable. I mean, honestly, I want a Sakuyamon. But it would require me to get a guaranteed Mega Digivolution item. Just to do that. I don't think there is any, is there? Is there a guaranteed Mega Selector? I don't know. I don't think there is. No, there's no Mega Selector. No, I can see anyway. Yeah. Yeah, it's just questionable game decisions. It really makes me sit there and go, what? What are you doing? I mean, Talmon's good, it's fast. It's just, you're fighting viruses. That's the problem that you're having. It's the viruses. Really, you want vaccines to train against with your datas for the best time. That's what it is. I mean, the Chimons are easy to deal with because obviously Chimon is really weak. It's a rookie, level 70. The Gazumons are tougher than the Chimon. So, it's going to be hard anyway. As it is. Venom Vandemon? No, Vandemon, Myotismon. So, Myotismon, honestly, strength and speed on every Digimon is the main thing you build. Yeah, that's what you want. Strength and speed. You're doing everything right, Semi. Strength and speed is what you want. It's not until you reach level 19 you try and get Megas that you have to slap in some other blocks. But it's not too bad trying to get Venom Myotismon, because I've got one. Trying to get his stat requirements for the Mega, it was actually pretty easy. It didn't take me that long at all. Oh, dear. I messed up. Oh damn. Pushmon's going down. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh wait, come on! Heal! Hey, got it. Saved it again. I mean, I never had an issue with HP and whatnot on my Digimon. I can't remember what my Machinedramon. I think my Machinedramon went through Patamon line originally, rather than the Digimon line. The issue with Digimon really is just the speed. It's terribly slow. That's your biggest issue. Is the speed issue. It's also not the best for tanking with. What a different Digimon to be able to tank for you. Best Birdramon, same, strength and speed. Literally, strength and speed on every Digimon semi, for the most part. Unless you're trying to build a tank, or some other purpose, strength and speed is always what you go with. Because you want to wipe out the enemy as fast as you can, before they get a chance to attack you, so you take less damage. And it's one less enemy to deal with. Like, if I had enough strength investment that I could one-shot this Bakumon, it never gets to attack me. Especially if I'm fast. I've got the speed there to go with it. I think that's how you pronounce your name. Sorry if I'm butchering it. Yalvak? Semi? I don't know how you pronounce that. I apologise. Yeah, Metal Greymon's got good, decent bulk. Definitely a great... sorry, great strength and bulk. He's not got much speed. The Agumon line is really slow as well. But Gomamon line is even worse, trust me. Like, Agumon line's got nothing on Gomamon line for how slow it is. In fact, I think Gomamon is even slower than Leomon. And Leomon is slow. Leomon was slower than my rookie, Agumon. He was slower than my rookie Agumon. Yeah, I got mine from one of the eggs in game. Starter eggs, I think. I think I've only ever gotten one Gumamon. I still haven't gotten a Tentomon. I haven't gotten a Tentomon yet. It's the one starter I've never gotten. I always end up getting that Kunamon or something. I mean, like, I've had all the starters other than that. Like, you know, I've got everybody but Tentomon in terms of the starter Digimon in the game. It's crazy. I just can't get it for the life of me. Same with the Violet Elkmon. It's just not happening. But yeah, Leomon is definitely really slow. Yeah, I got Ice Leomon as well. I really want Bancho Leomon. Nothing against Saber Leomon, just Bancho Leomon's just cooler in my opinion. There's 10% in it again. The one that I want, 10%. So why do this stupid fly game? See, I've only gotten one Leomon as well. Leomon's, I've only had one. What am I doing? Why am I doing that when I don't need to? I can just food item. It's a bit silly of me. Where can strangers? My first 12% was Gotsumon, and I've had 2 of them out of 153 already. My other one was Tumon, which I'm grateful for because it came after Machinedramon came out, and I can just get it to turn into the one that I want. That's definitely Machinedramon, 100%. Okay, so I think what you're looking at, Semi, sorry if I'm butchering your name again, is you're looking at the requirements to get Megas. So, let me get a great example up here real quick. So, you know what, why not I just do this? My Otismon, where are you? So what you're looking at is you're seeing stats for your Mega. You don't need to worry about that till you're level 90. That's when you need to worry about it. Until then, don't worry about the other stats that much. So, the stats are Strength, Int, Defense, Resistance, Speed. That's the order of the stats. So, basically, you look at this, you can tell which one is which, you look back at the book, and then you know what stat it is that you need to work on to improve. But you don't really need to worry about it till you're level 90. You could potentially try and get your stats earlier, but the issue that you have is you don't know what your final stats are going to be when you hit level 90. So you could overinvest or underinvest in a skill that you don't need. You need to switch for another block. So it's just a waste of money at that point. I think I know it too sometimes. Living life in Oh, I didn't even notice I had a cash boost for 3 hours. So hopefully that helped you understand, Semi, and I was able to get that across to you. I'm guessing that's what the thumbs up means. It helped, so I'm glad it helped. No, Gaburimon! Beat him up. Just basic him. Beat him up. He got in the way. Punish him. Make it slow and painful. He ran in the way. I wanted the back of him. Just beat him up. Keep smacking him. Well, make him regret it. It's a punishment. Weemon. You want Vmon? Are you on about Vmon? Digimon you can only get from the tree in your Digibaby Island. It's just RNG whether you get it. I've only ever got one on this character. But I've had more than one Digimon before on I got a Digimon on another character as well. This one I got really lucky and got it early. The way you can get a guaranteed Vmon after that is through, you have to beat the game to be able to trade items to bunch your Leomon for the Leaf items and trade that for a Vmon egg there. Yeah, the blue egg's the Vmon egg. That's the Vmon one. It's possible to drop a Vmon egg at any time. No. It's literally the tree that belongs to your Digibaby Island. That tree. It's just an incredibly low chance. The more you play, the more chance you have of getting it because you just keep checking the tree every hour and whatnot. You know, assuming you're checking the tree every hour, increase your chances, you know? Because I got my Vmon egg within 3 days on this character, which is what made me decide to play through the game on this character. I wasn't even trying to get it either. I was just seeing which so I had all 4 of my characters lined up. On this account when you could make your own account, and I was just seeing which one had the best starts, which one had the first 3 Digimon I got, and what some of the Digimon I possibly got from growing a few eggs on the island. And luckily, you know, Andromon dropped. The Vmon egg dropped, and I was like, right, well that's definitely my account then. I don't care. That's it. The chance of it dropping. Sadly, the stats didn't go as planned. I got... I really did, never mind. Yeah, I got the stats that I needed, the 12% on that. I just didn't get 12% on the speed. I got 1% sadly, and then 3% here somehow, despite only giving it stuff which was strength and speed. Yeah, the acorn. Because originally, the character I had when I first started playing the game was an account that I bought. Because it was the only way to get access to the game at the time, because obviously I don't have a Korean phone, so I couldn't sign up for the game. No amount of Google was helping me. I couldn't seem to get one online to work or anything like that. So I had to buy one. And I got an account, but from what I've heard when it comes to people buying accounts in some games, is you'll have your account, but years later they'll change something and give it to somebody else, or resell your account. Not everybody does it, but some traders will do that. So when you had the ability to make your own account, when full release came around, I was just like, right, well, I'm making my own account just so that never happens to me. I don't lose all my progress, you know? And yeah, I was just seeing which one was the best start, and boom, happened. I beat the story on my old account on stream, and then I was just like, right, so now I'm switching to my new account, and I've got a surprise for everybody. Here's my Digimon egg that I managed to get very luckily. This is my account that I'm playing on. And I started playing through this account. Now the only thing was, I kept getting Andromon on my other account. I had a few Tentamons and things, you know. This account, Tentamon just won't show up for me. He just won't show up. I've only had like one Andromon on this account. As well. No Tentamon. I don't know what it is with this account. It just doesn't want me to have a Tentamon. Which is annoying because I really want Tentamon, because I want the whole Digivolution line. You know, I want all the starters and all their Digivolutions. Because what I planned to do was I planned to get all my starters and all their megas, and I was going to do a video and show them all off, you know. But yeah, Tentamon just won't appear for me. He just won't do it. Tentamon's just like, screw you. I don't want to show up. So my Mega Kabuterimon that I have right now is actually a Kunamon. But I want the whole Digivolution line. So far, Godmon and Palmamon. Palmon be damned. You're not able to get those on your account. Yeah. I got Palmon right at the start in my first Digi-Egg that I got from Andromon on this account. Because I had Birdramon, I had Agumon and Gabumon, I think. I had my Vmon as well. I got a Gabumon early in. So I grabbed the Palmon egg. Ooh, yeah, I just made sure I used cores for mine. Cause Palmon, the Lilymon used to be OP. It really did. Yeah, that's really sad. But yeah, she used to be broken, but they nerfed her. Because she had like a, I think she had like a charge skill without the charge skill. Kind of damage-wise, you know? And the skills. Yeah. Says the problem is me, I'm just a small town boy with big American dreams. The world's going crazy and the lights are off. Yeah, if I ever get another starter egg ever again, I'm grabbing Tentamon. See, the last one I used it to get a Salamon, so I could guarantee an Andromon line. Because I just couldn't seem to get me a Salamon for the life of me. Like, I had a Renamon turn into my first Andromon, I think it were. Which really upset me. Because I wanted a Salamon to be in the line, but... Yeah, that's it. I mean, I've got two Lilymon. I've got one that turned into Rosemon, I've got one that's currently in Ultimate. In my storage. I also got a Cherrymon as well. It just sucks because Cherrymon turned into Puppetmon. And Puppetmon is really weak. Like, really terrible stats. Absolutely pathetic. Yes, I think it's Cherrymon that turns into... Where's my Cherrymon? No. Yeah, it is. It turns into Puppetmon. Puppetmon's just really weak. Yeah. I mean, I've already got my Digimon sorted for Jogris. Like, when Omnimon comes out... I've got my Digimon sorted, luckily. I'll be doing everything I can to get that. Second it appears. It's just one problem that I'm worried about. Is the EVP cost. Yeah, Puppetmon, he really is. I mean... Hang on one moment. So, let me go to Megas. Yeah, so the majority of the virus Megas are like in the 900s, 800s, and Puppetmon is 788 strength base. Alongside Parasimon, which I think is the failed version of Diablomon. 788 base strength. That's weaker than most Ultimates. I don't care how fast it is. I don't care if it's one of the fastest Digimon. That's pathetic. 788 base strength without any stat investment. You're having a giggle. You know? You really are having a giggle at that point. Yep. I gotta get him on to either get another Andromon or try and get a Selfie-mon. Yeah. Just give me a moment. I'm just putting my music back on because it's only... forgot to open another tab while getting up the stats. Yeah, 788 is the base on it. Absolutely horrendous. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I was just like, you can't be serious, right? So like, generally, rule of thumb is any Digimon is good, it can get you through the game. With Puppetmon, nah. I'm sorry, that's trash. How am I weaker than Ultimate as a Mega? Yeah, I'll probably end up with an Akulamon because I got that Hawkmon egg that hatched yesterday. Well, it's not a Hawkmon egg, it was a Sonic Green egg, but it turned into the baby version. I was quite surprised when I saw it. I was like, oh, what's this? Oh, wait. The funny thing is, I was actually looking at the cash shop as well, thinking about maybe buying the Hawkmon egg just so I can get one. And then I got that, and I was just like, okay. Don't have to now. I mean, I decided against buying it anyway, but that's much better that I don't have to. We've seen Violet Elkman go back in that shop though, snapping it. Because I need a Violet Elkman, I'm annoyed. Still not got one. Sylphimon is weaker than Andromon, but has better speed. Because Sylphimon is base 749, Andromon's base 807, but she has 303 speed and Sylphimon has 423. Yeah, 10% or something. I'm not too sure. I haven't tried to get the Tailmon ring and figure out. But I think so. It's needed to do the thing. It's needed to do the Digivolution, I think. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, probably a good idea. Just get a Redamon, turn it into a Gatomon, or help you get a Gatomon, and then just sack it. I mean, technically, I do have a Tailmon I could sacrifice for the ring right now, if I really wanted to, but I don't know whether to turn it into an Andromon and have it basically kick ass. Yeah, I'll be interested to see what Digimon Sylphimon turns into. That's for sure. That'd definitely be great. Oh yeah, Valkyriemon, yeah. Pardon me. Say one thing I will give them respect for, the fact that they give updates to the game every 2 weeks. Because one thing a lot of MMOs do have an issue with is voids. They'll have a void of like several months before they give you the next content update or some form of update for the game. I will give them great crops. Lady Devimon, I don't know what it's going to turn into. I'm hoping Lilithmon. Because that is definitely a canon evolution for Lady Devimon. The problem is, because they did Impmon in a cast tree, one of the 7 demon lords, I'm worried they're going to do the same with Lilithmon and not make Lady Devimon turn into it. Which one was what? It's the gluttony tree for Impmon. Oh, Lilithmon. Yeah. She's one of the official Digivolutions that Lady Devimon turns into. In Digimon Savers, I guess I'm basing it on some games that I played. I guess that's why, probably. Many of the Digimon games I played, usually Lady Devimon has a path to Lilithmon. So, maybe I'm wrong. I'm interested to see who they choose for her, though. Okay. Now again, there is also that cat evolution. I highly doubt Starmon. The reason why is because that's more of a recent Digimon. And since they're kind of sticking mostly to the anime, I don't think Starmon will come out anytime soon. Beastmon, that was it. They might go with the Beastmon line, but I don't know if we'll get Mike-mon or Witchmon. I don't know. That's Tsukaimon or Salamon turning into Mike-mon. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking it, because... See, the thing is, Evilmon became a... The funny thing is, Evilmon became a Lilithmon in one of the animes. I don't remember which one it were. I don't think that's happening. Evilmon will not turn into Lilithmon. It's not happening. That's definitely not. Anime based or not, they're not going to do that jump. Going from Champion straight to Mega. So I think most realistically, we're probably going to get Micamon. Or Mikamon, however you say it. From Salamon. Potentially. And then that'll turn into Beastmon. And then Beastmon will become Lilithmon, maybe. That's what they might end up doing. I don't know. If they... I mean, that's the official line that Lilithmon's supposed to come from, but I know in a lot of games Lilithmon comes from Lady Devilmon. So I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, I'll definitely be going for it. I need Lilithmon. I want a Lilithmon in my life. Very powerful Digimon. I mean, Beelzemon, Lilithmon, and Belphemon Rage Mode are three of my favourite Demon Lords. I like Lucimon, Satan Mode as well. But Apocalypse, I'm not too sure. I mean, pardon me. There's probably Chaosdramon or something Gigaseedramon, I don't know. I reckon it'll be a combination thing that they'll do. Maybe Skull Satismon, Meltismon, and Puppetmon or something, or something along those lines. I mean, I don't know if Chaosdramon will come to the game anytime soon. I mean, that comes from Machinedramon, so maybe Machinedramon into Chaosdramon, and then into it, maybe. But I don't know, Apocalymon's a very strong Digimon. I reckon they'll probably have like a combination thing. Need to fuse 3 Megas to get Apocalypse or something. I wonder if we'll ever get a Gudamon. A Gudamon is going to be so hard to obtain though, for sure. A Gudamon would be ridiculously hard, because you have to get, what, all the Demon Lords? And probably they'll make it so that a lot of these is 10% chance or something with another Digivolution in the way. You know? I think it's called a Gudamon, I don't remember the name for it. I definitely won that Impmon though. And I need Beelzemon. It's like 50 odd mil on the shop right now. Someone's selling the egg for. That's way out of my price range anytime soon. mean, I remember when I was a kid and I used to think, Apocalypse was kind of like based off like a mixture of Beelzemon and Machinedramon or something when I was a kid. Like, I don't know, I think it's just the design of it, like at the top. It just made me think it was like a mixture of those two. Yeah, I don't remember. I think it was in the anime. I think there was an appearance of in the anime. And it was using like moves from different Digimon, like Machinedramon, Machinedramon. Had the claw from Devimon and. I can't remember. Apparently, though, you need multiple Diaboromon for late game. For one of the dungeons of the day or something. That's going to be the hardest thing for me to get. 100%. I mean, I'm in no rush, but I just really hope I get a Digimon that can turn into it. It's just, unfortunately, I always end up getting the Bakumon line instead of Grisalimon or Gazimon line. I think. Let's see. Yeah, because I'll always end up... not you. Where are you? My brain not working. I'll always end up getting this instead. Which really annoys me. Or I'll get this and I'll get Pico Devimon. Every flipping time. When I want this. It's so irritable. Oh, it's not, that's a 41 one. I'm not supposed to fight that one. Oh well. It's great, I'm fighting it now. I'll tell you what though, if I get the chance, I'm getting me a bunch of Diaboromons so I can do the dungeon of the day. Because if that's what's needed to make it all the way to the end of the dungeon of the day, that's what's needed, you know. The thing is, free typing used to be good against everything, but then they changed it to where it's just not good and not bad against everything, and switched out for unknown. Being good against everything. Salibod, yeah. I think it's called Caramon. The previous form. Caramon, Chrysalimon. Yeah, exactly. I got Bakamon or Somon, whichever one. I know, right? I mean, I wouldn't mind so much if, you know, I had other options, but it's just Phantomon from it. You know? Yeah. Man, I want Meramon line now. I want the blue Meramon. I haven't been fortunate enough to get that. I've had several Demi Meramons, just never had it really turn into a blue Meramon. I really want Pumpkinmon. I know Pumpkinmon's not the greatest Digimon, it says it's a Lord Pumpkinmon. But I just like it. I love the design. It looks like a British man. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. But I don't remember who says it's Pumpkinmon. Currently in game. Subset, yeah. Like Bakamon turns into it? What? And about Soulmon? I think Soulmon, not Bakamon, I'm not too sure. Huh? I don't remember seeing it in the Machinedramon tree. Oh yeah, it is, yeah. Never mind, yeah, you're right. I thought it was Salmon that becomes it. Oh, I guess I was wrong. Salmon that guarantees sends Phantomon. Okay, yeah, I got it wrong. Yeah, I mean, honestly... If Phantomon's speed wasn't so terrible, it'd be a great Digimon. But it has base 246 speed. Now, say I wanted to farm against something that was actually worthwhile, for example, Blossomon, for example. Blossomon has a base speed of 340. So, if we go with 10%, that's 2... And let me just double check I'm getting this right. 200, that's 24. Still not enough. Another 24. Still not enough. Another 24. Still not enough. It's like, I need 50% just to be able to reach Blossomon's speed. 50% speed investment, which means I have no investment for strength. I mean, he's got an 841 strength base, which is on par with Etamon, and even more than Lady Devamon. But it's just literally the issue of his speed just being so atrocious that it's just not really usable. So about putting 50% speed just to fight it and be able to outspeed it. And I can only put like 20% into strength, which isn't enough considering Lady Devamon requires 76% to one shot. But she has base speed enough, so you don't need to worry about the speed. So yeah, it's one of those. It's really atrocious how badly slow it is. It's a shame. It really is. I feel like some Digimon just need better stat spreads. Viable stat spreads, you know? That are more, you know, useful. I mean, sure, I'll be able to put tons of strength in and fight Blossomon, but the problem is it's going to be attacking me every time, which means that I need to use food. I mean, I think out of all the Megas... Sorry, Ultimate, sorry. Besides Shogun Gekamon, it's the slowest. Yeah. Shogun Gekamon's the second slowest, and followed by Phantomon. She's no good. There's some good Digicores that are back on someone that made me a lot of bits. Nice. Yeah, I'm kind of gutted because before the market was introduced, I sold a ton of cores that I just weren't using. And I could have made so much money from them. I really could have. A wasted chance, really. At least on the bright side, I've got like 100 out of them now. So I can sell those, I guess. Nice, leveled up. Right. So if we do one more fight, if we get 2 of them, my other Digimon might level up. Should be great. Nice if level them up so that I can Digimon up and down, get an extra fight in. We'll get a full free restore. How many rift items have I got? Not gotten any yet. No more. Still in the same amount. That's upsetting. Yes! Skull Greymon item for the Digimon is an achievement item. Which needed studied Satamon. And I really want a Satamon. Satamon isn't as strong as Machinedramon, but it almost is. It's only a few points off. Literally, you get the drop. You need the Skull Greymon head to drop. No, I don't know where it is in the achievement list. It's just a RNG drop, similar to the Andromon item, if I'm not mistaken. No, that's not it. Where is it? Let's see if we can find it. Seems to be Culver related. Yeah, who cares? No, it's the rift. It's a rift item in the desert area. Has to be done through the rifts. Somebody's watching. Where is it? Where is the achievement? What's all this? Unless that's PvP. There's an achievement for it somewhere. I just don't know where. Oh, I give up looking for it. It's somewhere. See, the interesting thing is, when it comes to the rift items, though, is if you do a certain amount of rift items, you get a bunch of the next tier of rift items for free. I think if you use 50 of these, you get an achievement or something. And then you'll get like another bunch of them for free. So, you have to complete all the achievement tiers of this quest. And then all the achievement tiers of this quest, and you'll get like an extra bunch of them for free, basically. That's the way it works. So, essentially, I could farm early detectors, use all of them, and get a bunch of them for free. The problem is just farming those as well. I've already got 2 to farm. I don't want to add more to that. Plus I'd have to get 50 of them. It's just, could take way too long. Yeah, Desert Area Detector, which you get from the level 7 Digimon, shows you the Palace and various Digimon around the area. That's what you mean in the policy. Oh, wow. No, real quick. Yeah, the rift item you want is... Oh, I don't know where it is now. It's these ones. These are the ones that you want. They're the Skull Greymon rift detectors. Yeah, supposedly if you use 50, you get a bunch of the next tier. I don't know how many you get, but supposedly you get a reward which gives you a bunch of the higher tier one after it. Play it safe and heal my Tusmon in case somehow we missed or something. Sometimes it can, or it jumps the turn order. I'm glad I did. Hey. But yeah, it's low RNG to get any of the drops, but the potential is there. I mean, some people have gotten lucky and got one in like the first 10. Some had to use more. Completely RNG. I mean, if it gets to the point that I get all these rift items, I still get the Andromon item, I'm going to be very upset after I spend this amount of time. I'll probably end up just buying a bunch of them, just hoping to get it. So the thing that annoys people is you're not guaranteed to get a Skull Greymon from them. Same with the Andromon, you're not guaranteed to get one. Because you could get the Digimon rift instead of the Andromon rift with the Andromon items rift item. Because there's 2 different enemies you can go up against with each rift. So yeah. Some people just have a lucky horseshoe up their ass. Some people. Jealous. I mean, the memory when it comes to RNG that I remember the most for me. I remember playing World of Warcraft, right, and I must have done about 50 raids trying to get this to drop. And it finally dropped, right. After about 50 raids, finally dropped the item. I was like, yes, I can finally get it. I need on the item. Another person needs on the item. We both roll 100. I'm like, oh, really? Like, really? Roll again. We both got 100 again. I was just like, no flipping way, this isn't happening. I got a 99, they got a third 100. I was like, what the hell? How can you do that to me, game? Like, what? I was like, there's no way you've just done that to me. That was filthy. I was so mad. I stopped playing the game for like a week. I just got so angry about it. Because the chances of getting 100 on a roll for a need roll twice in a row, and just for the other person to do the same thing and then get a 99 for them to get a third 100. I was just like, you can't violate me like that, game. You just violated me there. That's just being mean. That's just picking on me. And the thing that annoyed me the most is that was the first raid they'd done of the day. First one they'd done. I'd done 50 of them. And that was the first one they'd done and they got it. Just to add insult to injury. They really do. They really do get the weirdest stuff. In the heart of night takes another. Just painful. I wonder how many of these Bakamon I've killed so far. Just doing this bloody quest. Yeah, unfortunately, the other detector streams are gonna... I mean, I'm gonna be farming this for a while, because I've still got to do the Waspmon in Server Desert for the others. I'm glad you learned a lot. I was glad I was able to help you out with more information. Yeah, I don't know. I may stream tomorrow, I may not. I don't know. Is it Monday tomorrow? I think it's Monday tomorrow. Yeah, it's Monday tomorrow. I might stream tomorrow. I'm not too sure. It might not be as long as today's stream. We'll see. But I'll definitely do some more tomorrow. I'm hoping to... basically, I've set aside 30 days so I can basically do this. So So I'll probably be streaming every day. Some days longer than others, depending on the day. But I may take a relaxation day. I don't know what day, mind you. I might take a relaxation day on Friday and just not stream at all. Because I got my D&D game on Friday next week. It's every Friday. So I might make Friday my break day where I just have a break from it because I don't know how many hours. I spent like, what, 18 hours farming these so far? Or something like that. Altogether over the past 3 days or something. So, yeah, I'm kinda hoping to take a break on the Friday. Because I enjoy doing this, I enjoy playing the game, but at the same time, it can sometimes be a bit monotonous. So I'm just doing the same thing over and over. Yeah, I don't want to burn myself out. Stay back in Y2K, with my friends, but I see the recline. About one day back in Y2K, call me on the phone. Yeah, it really is. It's a lot of grinding. I mean, if I had the money, I could have just bought all the rest. But I was broke account-wise. I was trying to set up my team, you know, my Andromon and my Digimon to basically do late game farming once I finish with the story. Oh my god, I didn't realise my Touchmon was that weak on HP. That was a fail. I stored my 900 XP items to catch him up, didn't I? I did! But yeah, I was like 200k, 300k when I started. I mean, I spent like 500k earlier on some bananas. So, I'm back down to 750k, but when I sell all these, I'll make a lot of that money back. But I want to go back to the village of beginnings and get my 900 XP potion so I could try and catch up my Tussmon a little bit. I was about to say, game, hello. I clicked fast travel. I mean, the rift items were like 270k the other day, they're now like 300k or something. 333k each. Which is, not 27k. I'm thinking about bananas, sorry. The bananas were like 27k, they're now like 33k or something. My brain is just not working. Yeah. How much are champion cores right now? 4.5, almost are about 9 point odd. Okay. Yeah, you can make quite a bit of money here. How much are Bakumon's going for? $1,900? Not really worth it. I can just sell them to the shop and get 2k. I get more though. Don't know? Yeah? Yeah, I'll just make more that way. Fair enough. Yeah. I I know, right? So... That's better. Caught up a bit. Yeah. I mean, some people, if they can get you for your all your money, they'll definitely do it. So I've got 21 of those total so far. Nice. How much are these selling for in the cash shop? $650k each. Oof. $7 mil. Damn. This is really expensive now. Let's just make this simple. That's not too bad. See, I find it funny, like, look, you got like 15k, 14k, and then you just got 180. The strength keys being so rare. The most important. That's a bit in the crown bit. 100 crowns is 1 mil, basically. Yeah. I have trouble keeping up with the cash amounts. Is there no option for USBs on here? $2.1 mil for the Tailmon ring? That's not bad. Honestly. Could be worse. Right, they'll be in here, won't they? Crafting items. Well, they sell for the same amount I can sell to the shops, so I can't really make any profit on them. There. They'll sell for 500 more than they're worth. Okay. Fair. We don't need this crap. Sell all these. Yeah, the ring is 2.1 mil in the shop. For the Tailmon. Okay, see, I've got many of the pieces already for the Machinedramon. Honestly, I need more storage. I really do. So the annoying thing is I have 3 different eggs here. Six hours. That one's 3 hours, I understand. But the 6 hours, for some reason, is a separate stack. Which is weird. Despite them both being the green one. I don't see any difference in their text. Which is weird. Else I can store that I don't need on me for now. Oh, I'll do. All the blue cubes. Got so many flipping blue cubes. Honestly, I'm about to start just using them, just getting them out my inventory or sell them. Maybe, you know. Got so many. That'll do. Honestly, I think all my blue cubes for the most part are tradable because the ones that I've gotten from fighting Digimon. The question is, will they ever sell? I don't know. Then what I might do, because when this 30-day grind is over, well, it's less than 30 days now. When the grind is fully over and all my boosts have run out, I'm gonna try and fix a lot of my guides and make it better than what they were. And I think I might just set a day each week for streaming or something for this game. So a certain day that I'm streaming the game on. Just trying to get 30 days worth of recordings in the catalogue for YouTube. Just to be able to do this kind of stream stuff like this for like 30 days. It's way too long. I think it's because I moved my mic further away. That might be it. Because when I was eating food, I moved my mic out the way because I needed somewhere to place it. Is that better? Right. So the problem is I've got it on 17% volume right now. Already. On my PC. But yeah, I think it's because I moved my mic away when I was sorting out food. And that's why I sound so quiet now. Maybe. Yeah. Sorry, I apologize. I forgot to move it back. But yeah, what I was saying was, Once the 30 days are up and I've got to start recording videos again for YouTube and whatnot, I might just set one day aside for me to stream. Or something on the game. Just have like a day where I just stream less. Whatever I'm doing on it. It just takes way too long to set up 30 days of catalogued videos because I'll have a video that's like 30 minutes, so it takes like 30 minutes to edit it, and then it takes like an hour to render it. 40 minutes to an hour to render it. Then I've got to spend like half an hour to upload it to YouTube. It's a lot. So that's why I kind of stopped streaming, because I've been so busy doing multiple games on YouTube, just taking up all my time. I mean, it's much better and more manageable for me now. The main issue I had with streaming this game was whenever it came to like the Digimon section, I'd lose interest because it bored the hell out of me. And like when I'm playing on my own, and I'm not streaming. I could just stick on YouTube or a TV show or anime, and I could watch that in the meantime. I couldn't do that on stream. But I was playing around with my settings the other day, and now got it where I can listen to music. I've been listening to music this whole time while playing the game, and you guys can't hear it, so I don't have to worry about getting copyrighted. It keeps things from being as much of a burnout for me. Because my ADHD brain, I need something to stimulate my mind. And it would often make me really tired when I was sat there at Digimon all the time. But I mean, it's not so bad when I have someone to talk to. I've really appreciated you being here and just chatting with me the whole time. Because most of the time, my stream is quiet for the most part. So it's just me just talking to myself. You know? So I really appreciate you being here. It's definitely made the experience much better. How long have I been streaming today? 7 hours? Damn. Didn't realise. 7 hours I've been streaming, damn. Time flies when you're having fun. Oh, come back here, Bakamon. I think what I might do is, today, I'll get these guys to level 43, and then I'll probably call it for today, because I've been streaming all day. And, some R&R would be good. Things I can do for getting into yourself, I'm sure other people too. Yeah, I appreciate it, I'm glad I'll take this off you out. Hopefully I can pass more knowledge in the future. Because I'm still learning stuff about the game all the time. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, this is a part of the game. It's all you've got to really do late game is brand new Digimon or farm. That's the late game at the moment. There's not really much else to it. Other than daily dungeons, which takes like, what, 10 minutes between all of them? A day? With the Dungeon of the Day keys. And people often wonder what the end game of a game is like. Like, what's what's to be expected once they've done everything. And I feel like Digimon Super Rumble, in my honest opinion, needs to improve what there is to do late game. We need more end game content, massively. It's something we definitely need for this game. If you want this game to be successful, more end game content would just make all the difference. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm glad that we have updates coming every 2 weeks, new events and stuff, but I want something to do end game. I want something besides grinding monotonously that's fun to do. Group dungeons will just change the dynamic of the game. Raids, world bosses, it just adds so much. Maybe a timer shows up on your screen and, you know, it's like you hear the roars of a dangerous Digimon in Server Desert, for example, you know, and a bunch of players will flock there and party up and things, maybe, or they won't party up, they just will fight it together. Maybe we have like a health bar that everybody's fight against the creature participates to. Kind of like some games like that terrible game Raid Shadow Legend has like guild stuff where you fight against a boss and every fight contributes to the amount of HP that you need to take off. So you'll have a certain amount of attempts per day, and eventually it would allow you to defeat the boss if you did enough damage between everyone's attempts. Something like that. Just a big health bar that the community has to work together to bring down. And if they bring it down, everybody who participated gets a reward. So the community says needs to deal 3 million damage over the next 30 minutes. It's just an example. And then, you know, everybody participates. People who are doing the most damage will probably get a better reward. I mean, that's expected, of course. But generally, everybody gets a good reward out of it. That'd be amazing for the game. I'll tell you one thing, if I ever get a sponsor off Raid Shadow Legends, I am not accepting it. It's like DMO and steroids. I tried it once, playing free to play, and that's really with the other game. And it's basically impossible. Basically impossible. Because I was curious when it first came out and everybody was like, oh, this is supposed to Raid Shadow Legends, great game. I was like, okay, I'll give it a go. And yeah, just free to play, just impossible. Had to spend money. Even the events were pay to win. If you want to get rewards from events and things, you needed to spend money. It was just a complete whale fest, basically. Whales get everything, people without whaling get nothing. Absolute terrible game. And yeah, I can see YouTubers all the time accepting sponsors from them. I'm just like, if you have a sponsor for Raid Shadow Legend in your video, I'm automatically disliking it. That's just the way it works now. And just like, you're lying to all your fans, you're pushing out this game saying it's a great game, you know, play, you get all these cool heroes and blah blah blah. And not one of them ever mentions the pay-to-win, gamble, loot box crap that the game is. None of them tell the truth. So I'm just like, yeah, you're lying to your fans, dislike from me. I don't care if your video's the best video in the world, you sponsored it, sponsored by him, and you accepted it, I'm just liking it. I can't stand when YouTubers lie to the fans. I can't stand it. Yeah. These people love to watch these YouTubers and the big fans of the YouTubers. The least you can do as a content creator, it is really predatory. Exactly. The best you can do as a game creator is appreciate your fans and what they're doing for you, and at least have some, gosh darn, honesty with them. Be real with them. Tell them what the game is, what you're giving them, what you're telling them to download. Because there's some people that have got crazy gambling addictions out there because of it. And kids will go on there, they'll sneak their mum's credit card, spend money on the game, and all sorts. Really predatory game. I'm not asking to give a bad look. I'm just asking for some honesty. I mean, at the end of the day, if you can't say nice things about the game that are honest, why take the sponsor in the first place? I mean, I know why, because of money, but you owe it to your fans to at least have some honesty. Yeah, with loot crates everywhere, yeah. It's just like, no, come play this game. It's a great game, has lots of heroes you can collect. There is a cash shop, which will, you know, bolster your experience, but it's not needed to enjoy. Something like that, at least be honest, you know. Obviously, I'd expect a bit more honesty than that. That's just a brief thing, you know. Just at least tell people what they're bloody downloading. There's some people that are so blind when it comes to the content creators, they'll do whatever they say. They won't question it, just, oh, the content creator said this, I enjoy watching. Let's go give it a go. You need some creator accountability in that sense, you know. I mean, I know gambling addictions have ruined a lot of families out there. It's actually a real problem. And be telling all these young fans to start playing this game and things like that because, yeah, I just can't condone it. I really can't. Because even adults have a issue with sometimes in their head saying no. They have that little voice, should I keep doing this, should I not? Kids don't have that barrier, they don't have that wall. They don't think of the consequences like adults do. Even adults are susceptible. You know, never mind children. I mean, I'm hoping this game never becomes like DML did with the gambling loot box stuff. If they keep going like this, the way the game is, there's more to do endgame, they will have an incredibly popular MMO. A lot of people will play it. Especially Digimon fans. Even people that aren't Digimon fans may give it a go and like it, because I love this game. I really do. It has problems, but I definitely love this game. Like if, I don't know, Move Games ever decided to sponsor me, you know, playing the game or something, hell yeah. You know? Never happened, mind you, but cool if it did. can't wait to see what this game becomes in a few years for sure. I really can't wait. It definitely, yeah, it definitely has potential. This MMO has potential to be one of the best MMOs. Especially in terms of like gotcha mechanics, you know. I have a problem when MMOs don't give much to do near endgame content. Yeah, it's honestly one of the worst things to not have endgame content. It's when people tend to burn out. Yeah, the cube hunting is fun. It's frustrating sometimes because you'll see a cube in a place and you're like, how the hell do I get to it? But fun at the same time because it's like, oh look, I found one. Yeah. I mean, the majority of the time, a lot of MMOs lose their players is due to lack of endgame stuff to do. Because they've gone through all the work, they've done the walk, and it's like, where's my playground at the end? Where's my reward? What can I do? And that's when a lot of people just leave. Yeah. You just get loads of side stuff you can do besides working for in-game content. Exactly. Tons of content to do. Right, everything's got a drop chance in RuneScape. Some are more rare than others. Take thousands of fights to get. But it keeps people playing. Because they have that item they really want. That new drop that can give that power increase. Yeah. Right. Single player open world. Yeah. Get lost doing side content. Exactly. I mean, it's just a complete adventure when it comes to RuneScape because there's just so much to do. There's events everywhere, mini games. It's just a plethora of fantastic, just random bits and bobs just spread around the map in different places that you can do. Yeah, I don't feel like grinding. What can I do? Well, the answer is, well, we've got a dungeon of the day. Okay, but I get one token for that, for each one. For how far I've come. Right, you move on and play a different game. And sometimes, eventually, that one time that you move on to play that different game, you may never come back. You may decide, I don't want to go back to the grind again. I want to do something else. You know, I've been enjoying myself being away from the game. It harms player retention. I mean, there's been tons of times where I've taken a break from a game, and then I've looked at the game and I've gone, I can't bother playing it anymore. I'm enjoying not playing it for a bit, and I can't bother. Do I really want to go back to that game? And I won't touch it for months with some games, you know? And then suddenly I get the urge to play it again. You know, when I've got nothing to do, I'll just one day decide, you know, I'm going to give this game a go again. MMOs need to eliminate that. They need something to keep reeling you in and keep you back. They need something to grasp you and be like, go in there right now and go try and get that thing that I've been really wanting. I mean, I remember when I was playing Genshin Impact, and I know that's a very gacha game, but I was free to play on that. And I was enjoying it, you know, I was enjoying it. But then I did all the content that I could do. The rest of the stuff I just couldn't do because I wasn't spending on the game and the whole energy system keeping me from continuing to farm and whatnot. Places that I needed to farm for better gear to continue to do content. I grabbed all the chests around the map, so I had no more chests to get because they didn't respawn. And I was just like, well, there's nothing to do now. And I planned to go back to it, but I just never did. Yeah, more stuff like the cubes. Definitely be great. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's great having some mini games that you can actually get good at. Hey, some Digimon related mini games. Yeah, that'd be dope. Be able to look at exclusive Digimon, or you play this minigame a certain amount of times, you rack up points, and then you can use it to trade for rewards. Like a champion core or something. It requires you to play the minigame multiple times, of course, a long time. But something you could earn for it, you know? Something like that. There's so many potentials out there, what they could do for a minigame. Like, imagine something like, yeah, the minigame where you get the void set on RuneScape. I imagine something like that, but, you know, multiple players, you know, like, you need like 30 odd people. And depending on how strong your Digimon are. One time ago they had a ladder minigame. So there's currently a ladder style thing in the game right now. There's an infinite dungeon a day you can do every 2 weeks. It resets. You try and climb up the ladder further than other players by getting further. It's like a gauntlet. So a constant fight all the way through, and you see how long you can last. And the best players get the best rewards. The problem is, you need 2 out of your 3 skills max in every single Digivolution form. Ladder minigame in the desert. I don't remember that. Ladder minigame in the desert. Don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't remember that minigame. I never played it, I don't think. In Savannah Nilla Village. Ladder minigame? I don't remember that. I don't think I ever played that minigame. Yeah, I don't think I ever did that. So, news to me. Oh, you on about this thing? The Dungeon of the Day? Yeah, they require an item. When you complete all the yellow question marks in a certain map, you get the keys to them. So, for example, once you finish Infinite Mountain, you'll get a daily key to enter this. And there's 30 rounds, and they all have different rewards, and they're only available to be played on certain days. Depending on what day of the week it is, certain dungeons are locked and can't be entered. They have 2 days of the week that they are open, basically. Yeah, you use that to farm things like XP potions, Tetris blocks to unlock to unlock more of these. And things like that. That's what you do those for. You can get some nice rewards as you go through them for a first time completion. You never got the key for Savannah. You should have done if you finished Gear Savannah. All the quests there. The keys are these items right here. FEDCB. These are the keys. You get them every day in the Village of Beginnings from the board. Yeah, that's what they're for, yeah. The problem is I don't remember which days each one's open. But yeah, it's only certain days of the week. They also added an infinite dungeon of the day in Gear Savannah as well, which is, hang on, my brain. They added this, which is an infinite dungeon of the day. I don't know how you get the key for that one, off the top of my head. But you need every single one of your Digimon forms to have 2 out of 3 skills max to enter it, and it's like a gauntlet. Where you just keep fighting wave after wave of Digimon until your Digimon get defeated. The first time completion rewards are really good. You can get stuff like Ultimate Cores, there's a Champion Core in one of them, for getting all the way to the end. There is a... I believe there's a Mutant Syringe in one of them as well. For first time completion rewards. And as you climb further up, there's 30 rounds, basically, you have to get through. 30 different scenes of Digimon. And they get progressively harder as you go along. The Digimon will start to go up in level and things like that. I mean, I've got so many keys set around that I still haven't used. I've just been stockpiling them for one day where I just plan to just seriously go through them. I mean, I recently used all the ones that I had for the Final Valley map because I needed the Tetris blocks. It's also where I got all those 12k XP potions from as well. You get XP potions from the higher tiers of those, which can be used to skip most of the grinding for lowering your lower levels. But yeah, I do have a tab in my Discord which actually tells you what day of the week each one of them is. I just don't have my Discord open right now. Well, they're called Dungeons of the Day. I actually have videos showing you all the rewards you can get from each of them as well. Other than the one in the human world. I've not done that one yet. Because that's only come out with the second half of the human world content. I haven't even attempted it. Because you need to have really strong Digimon to even do it. And people say you need more than one Diaboromon to get through to the later stages. So eventually I'll do it, and I'll probably do a video on it doing all the rewards. Problem is if I can clear them or clear all of them or not. That's the only issue. Make it all the way to the end. Because what I did was, I got all the dungeons of the day, I got 30 keys, and then I ran through all of them in a single video. You need level 95 for the infinite one, yeah. And you need all of your Digimon forms, or the Digimon you want to use, with 2 skills maxed out, in every single form. So that's your rookie form, these 2 skills maxed out, your champion, your ultimate, your mega form, these 2 skills maxed out. It's a pain. I mean, I could attempt it, but I can't even do it yet. Because I don't have 2 skills maxed out on any of my megas. I don't have a single skill maxed out on any of my megas. Just because I don't have that many mega cubes to be able to do that. So that's content not even I can do yet. I mean, if I hadn't taken the like 6 or 7 month break, however long it were, I probably would have been able to. But because I took such a long break for a while, I just fell behind, and my Digimon aren't as strong as they should be at this point. Just because of that time that I didn't play. But yeah, but you can only do it once every 2 weeks. From what I've heard. And you're competing with other players for the ladder. You need to make it into the top 100 to even get a reward. Yeah. It's more combat content, which is great. We need more stuff like that. But you also need the 50% EVP item, or you're not going to be able to get far. Yeah, it is. It is nice. Because your EVP does become a factor when you're going through the gauntlet. So you need a 50% reduced EVP. Do a Digimon and get bomb percent? You could. I think. I don't know. I've not tried it. So, unfortunately, the knowledge I have on that, I don't have. That's something I don't really know much about. I just know that it's a gauntlet. And basically, if you want a reward, you need to make it into the top 100 players. And also, the amount of work you'd have to do to get enough Mega Qs to max 2 skills on all your Megas. You need at least 6 Megas to go as far as you could. You need them all to be like 70% strength and stuff like that, so they can do as much damage to the opponent as possible. Just trying to get in that top 100 is like near. If you're this far behind, it's going to take you a long time till you can even attempt to, basically. New games of Rocky Digimon game Bond. Yeah, that'd be great. I'll make special dungeons for specific forms. Like, I know DMO had dungeons where you had to do some in Rocky form. Or champion form and whatnot. Yeah. There's so many potential things they could do. Like, I don't know, maybe you need to awaken your rookies to, you know, do really well or something in there, you know? I mean, hell, they could do a water minigame. If you have, like, water Digimon that can swim in the water, for example. Like, imagine a minigame where your stats affects, you know, how far you can go, how fast. And, you know, you have to, like, jump through hoops or something. I don't know. You get some rewards for it. I don't know. You jump through water circles or whatever. It's like a race with other people. You have like 5 players sign up and you all race each other on the water and you try and beat the other person through the rings and all the way to the finish line with obstacles in the way. The possibilities are endless in what they could do. You could have a flying minigame, you know? With flying Digimon. Fly. Just, you could do so much with the right creativity. Hello, Bakuman. Yeah, a lot of people want mounts. That's definitely something a lot of people want. Because it is really cool. Yeah, imagine being able to just mount your Digimon and ride it around the digital world. It'd be so cool. It's just got that cool factor to it. That just adds more to enjoy about the game. It would be phenomenal. Now, I understand not every Digimon can be mountable. But certain Digimon definitely could. I mean, hell, you saw Matt riding around on the back of Garurumon in the anime. So, there's no excuse for that. You know? Definitely doable. It would be phenomenal. Just add something more to the Digimon so they're not just completely war machines, you know? I mean, I get it, that's the point of Digimon, fighting and whatnot. But it'd just be cool to just have some quality of life, just nice things, make the Digimon feel more alive. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Make a minigame that rewards mount items. That'd be dope. There'd be a low drop chance, but just being able to play and try and get certain mounts and whatnot, you know, you get a random mount or something, you can trade it with another player who wants it for their Digimon for one that you want, you know. Add more player interactivity. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean with the P-value with it. Yeah. I mean, Dark Souls' whole premise is, you know, surviving. Making it through brutal trials. Well, these Digimon are supposed to be like living beings. You know, they're not just for fighting. There's a lot more to them. They have personalities and things, you know? It can talk, for crying out loud. No, it wasn't. It was about the adventure and traveling around the Digimon world. Yeah, Digimon World, the PS1 game. Yeah. Wasn't always just fighting. Your gyms you could train at, things like that. You could do certain mini games. I think it'd be cool to have like a tournament mode. A tournament mini game or something like, not strictly PvP, but just like multiple mini games you could do where you're competing with other players for points, and the better you do, the more points you get. Yeah, definitely. I don't know, I do a strength minigame and I earn strength bucks for getting better strength bots for my Digimon. Yeah. Now, if I wanted more int, I could do the int minigame and things like that, you know? Maybe I'd, I don't know, button inputs or something that you have to do to be successful or something. And you see your Digimon doing certain things based on what buttons you press. Kind of like how, you know, you punch in a punching bag, for example. Your Digimon's punching a punching bag, and you have to time your button inputs to successfully get the points. Oh dear, I didn't pay attention. Uh-oh. I really need to stop paying more attention, don't I, to my HP and my Tuskman here. That's the first time it's gone down. Usually my Digimon don't go down unless the Digimon's just too strong for me to defeat without it going down. But I've just not been paying attention. Too busy chatting about and just messing around. 13.2, 15. Oh, it's quite a big drop, difference in it. There we go, caught up a bit. Maybe working with them in the gym could train your bond up with them, you know? Even. Get a small bond increase for successfully beating the punching bag challenge and hitting the partner or something, I don't know. There's so much potential. Hey, I didn't realise I got 2 more of these over this time that we've been chatting and stuff like that. Hey, I'll take it. Get one more fight and then we have to go get EVP. Get Treemon again. That's fun. Boom. Nice. Oh joy. These Digimon doing? They just stood around not running at me. Right, I'll be back in a moment. I just need to go grab me a drink. Oh. Oh yeah, best part. Nothing more exciting than this. Quality content. Demons in my head say, come a little closer. Fight on. There's that I can't say. Trying to hold my composure. Feed on you. When I feel it taking over. That's all I have to claim. Thank goodness for music. Demon Spire Beach is packing so many. Yeah. The speech, the beach spot is the worst. Just because everybody's there. Like, they need to add more Chimon spots. They need more Chimon to spawn at these places. They really do. But I don't understand how people can sit there at the tree. It takes so much longer. Well, at least I get to watch Gazimon kick the crap out of Chimon. I mean, I don't know if you've gotten the achievement yet, but there's an achievement for killing 10,000 Chimon. At least spots, and you get a title from it called Squeak, is what it translates to, I think. Something. I don't remember what the translation for it was. Well, I don't know how many I fought in the course of this game, but I've got to be close to like 100k, at least, minimum. 100k Chimons over the course of playing this game, maybe more. Goodness knows. I wonder how many Chimon have been defeated ever since the game launched. Hello, Steve. So, guys, any info on an English patch coming anytime? I'm afraid not. No info on any English patch in the works. Maybe there's a fan translation out there somewhere, but I've not heard of it. I don't know. But there's no English translation. Patch coming. There's no plan for it anytime soon. It's supposed to be a Korean MMO. I mean, maybe some point, but they're more focusing on working on the game and building the game up rather than trying to put out an English patch, because it's supposed to be Korean MMO in the first place. Maybe when we get global, we'll get an English patch, who knows? We'll mostly get a fan translation before then, like with a lot of Korean and Japanese MMOs and things. Some fan out there will probably make an English translation. Can't wait to lay my hands on this gem. Yeah, it's an absolutely fantastic game. if you can get past the Korean text stuff and get used to using a translator to translate the info on items and stuff like that, honestly, it's a fantastic game. Like, the Korean text isn't really a barrier for me at this point because I've just played enough and I know what all the items do. And there's plenty of good English communities out there that you can converse with, join up with. It will help you out with the game as well. I've got tons of guides on the game. It's definitely a fantastic game. I mean, there's a lot of Westerners in this game that you can talk to and things, so it's really not that big of a deal. They've even added a market system now, so you can buy things from other players without the language barrier. But yeah, definitely a gem for sure. Got all my info from forums? Did you use like a camera translation app or something? So there are a few forums out there you can find. Some people have even made a wiki. Fans of the game have made wikis on the game. I got most of my info from playing the game, talking to other players who are English like me. And you can actually use camera apps like Yandex. You can use Google Translate. There's tons of programs out there you can use. I mean, there's some great English Discords out there as well, by the way. Where you can find a lot of English players in them. So if you really need a good community, try asking around in the game's official Discord on the website. And try and find someone called Josma. Josma. They have a great Discord with a lot of English speakers like me. And he's very knowledgeable on the game just like I am. You're very welcome, Steve. I hope you enjoy the game. I hope you really do enjoy it. You're very welcome. I mean, Josma's a really cool dude. He's been playing the whole time, unlike me where I took a break for a while, so he's more up to date and clued in about recent stuff. Appreciate you subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it, bro. If you want loads of guides and stuff like that, just click on my YouTube channel and just look for DSR mini guides. I've got tons of guides there if you need help. It'll help you get past a lot of the confusion for starting out in the game. At the end of the month, I will be updating a lot of my guides and improving them. There's a lot of new information, just making them a lot better to listen to, basically. Just too many people at least. Digimon are coming at me way too slow. It's terrible. How many we got here? We got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like 12 of us for like 4 Digimon spawns. 12 or 13, I don't know, something like that. I'm not enough. Running your mouth for showing no love. Set me off like a loaded gun. Thank you for taking me. Stronger than a fall. Can't keep from hating me. So much more tolerable with music. I don't mind sitting here so much. I just got something to entertain me. I mean, I could technically switch channels and see if I could find one with less people. You know, I've never actually switched channels. Let's actually try it. Let's have a look. I've not actually done this before. I've just switched channels. Ah, much better. Much less people. That'll do. That'll do. Digimon not running at me, man. Digimon, I'm over here. Are you blind? Help me. Okay, what is going on with these Digimon? Run at me. Damn it. I have to run into you? Then fine. Kick things off. Just stood there staring at us. Give me my EVP back. There we go, now Digimon are coming at me. That's better. This will go much faster now. Because I want to get to level 43 with these guys. And then tomorrow I'll be working on those 3. And then my last level 31 bunch will be my Tyrannomon, which I'm going to turn into Metal Tyrannomon when it hits level 50. As well as my other 12% Gotsumon that I've got sitting around. And I've got a Gardramon. I was really wanting Centaurousmon so I could go into Andromon better. So I might not even get Andromon, unfortunately, through Gardramon. I hope I get Andromon, though. Because I've not got an Andromon yet. Which reminds me, did you Baby Island? I need my fruit back. I need fruits. Give me bananas. I need a banana. Bananas. Give me a banana. Hey! There we go. 3 of them. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Give me those. Hey! Thank you, game. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Puts a smile on my face knowing I got some bananas. The ones I actually want. I don't care about any of the fruits unless they give me strength. I'm putting back in channel 1. Really? Give me back in channel 2. How dare you, game? Don't do that to me. That's mean. There needs to be less people. To be... There we go. Run at me. Lovely. Give me that AVP back. Hey. One thing I'm glad they don't have in this game that DMO definitely had, though, is a clothing system. I hated the clothing system in DMO. I'm so glad that you don't have to worry about wearing certain outfits to get certain movement speed buffs and crap. That's one thing I definitely got about. Hey, she must commit me pretty quick now. Nice. So yeah, I'm quite happy about the recent update because they finally gave me an outfit that was more my style. I feel like a lot of the outfits in this game did look a bit eh. At least in my opinion. There's been maybe 2 or 3 decent ones, but I definitely love the rock and roll up because they've got... I just wish they had like a longer hairstyle for the guys. I need long hair like me. That'd be much better. Yeah. Hey. Another thing I have loved about this game, the soundtrack. The soundtrack is phenomenal in this game. Like the battle music and whatnot. It's been so fire. up to the moon. Life it makes me smile when it gets down. Round the sun to the stream. Greatest gift there's still yet to be. I don't mind if face playing games. I'll be all the same. Gets better. Days like a dream, a fantasy, as I'm with you. Yeah, I've definitely got to switch channel because this is going a lot faster now. I'm not competing with everybody for freaking Digimon. Can't wait to get back to the grind. I do love Gazimon as a Digimon. He's just so slick and he just stood there with his hand on his fist. He's like, yeah, I'm better than you. I just love Gazimon's style. He's got that swagger, you know. Especially with the way he fights. Like, okay, we just do backflips and stuff. It's sick. Open up the door, I only wanna play a little ding dong. You can keep me waiting, already too late. You to try and run away, I see you through the window. We're together, see you little game and have fun. Come on, Digimon. We're almost there. We're getting closer. You can do it. Get my EVP full. I can go back to the grind and get these guys to level 43. Wish you never dated me. Lies to me like people tell me how you hate me. Guess I ate your ice box. Still walking on the tightrope. You're gonna have to clean the place. Still trying to replace me, chase me, tell me how you hate me, erase me, wish me you never dated me, lies to me, tell me how you hate me. Erase me, wish you never dated me, lies to me. Tell me how I'm trusting you could easily replace me. Tell me how I'm strong down what you wanna do. Because there's no one out running on me, all my pain. Probably because there's no umbrella that you make them all away. Because you're the one who play the mind games. I wanna play the mind games. Me migraines and damage my brain. Break me, replace me. Hopefully you see it clear, hopefully you see it. But you put the one. Closer. About 7 more fights or something, and I should be back to full. I hate you, man. Come on. $18.90, that'll be $19.20, $19.50, $19.80. 4 more fights. Give or take. I think. It'd be nice if one of these boosts was like an EVP booster for regenning it, you know, so you get more points for regenerating EVP. That'd be great. So I'd fight like half the amount of achievements to get back to full. I feel like that's something that I'd love to have in the game. Yep, 2 more. Pardon me. I gotta go, it's late in Germany. Have a good one, mate. Left you a sub and a like. I really appreciate that, Steve. Thank you for subscribing to my channel. Have a wonderful night. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, so feel free to stop in if you have any questions and need some help. Have a wonderful night. Okay. Thank you very much. That's full EVP. Let's get back to it. Boom. Boom. Kaboom. Oh, Bakumon. I'm coming back. You're all getting slaughtered. Give me more rift items. I'm coming for you. The daily things like this and that, and what is what that keep us all busy or confusing me. That's when you came to me and said, wish I could prove I love you. Does that mean I have to walk? When we are to your love, it's enough when I say so. Maybe some things are the simple. Here I come. Time to start beating some more Bakumons into a pulp. Boom. Take it. Take it deep. Take all the damage. Every last bit. To let it go, hold me. Whatever was beyond this morning. Regardless of warnings. Nothing's like before when you walk away. You hear me say, oh baby, simple and clean. Way that you feel tonight. Boom. Take it. Take all the damage. Oh, 40, very nice. Back up. Come on. Yeah. Nice. Oh, Bakumon, stop running. It's time to punish you. You're a pain. Take it. Oh yeah. boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah. Lovely. Must be a way. Some point during this month I need to definitely get all the cubes in the Infinite Mountain area. I haven't done that yet. Definitely need to do that. I'm running low on food sub-items. However, might buy some just for the sake of this grind. So I can just keep fighting. Ah, no, I'll just digital up and down if I need. Not badly. I'll tell you one thing I'd love to do. I'd love for there to be a spot that you can log out at. And your EVP regenerates while you're not online. That'd be a great addition. That'd be a fantastic addition to the game. The way you can raise your EVP while not online. Or maybe while you're out there fighting, for example, maybe somewhere you can store Digimon. I don't know, maybe a place where, like a meditation room for your Digimon, you can put another team in there. Their EVP regenerates while you're fighting with another team, and then when your Digimon runs out of EVP, you take your second team and put your first one in that's run out of EVP. And then that could keep you playing. That'd be a fantastic addition, actually. Now that I think about it. That'd be amazing. Get rid of the downtime between fights. That'd definitely be amazing. I'd love to put some alive in the game. Or just have it so your Digimon just recharge while they're in your group, like. Because you have like an odd number of slots, which is just weird in itself, right? You can have 8 Digimon on you at once, which doesn't make sense because you essentially need. No, you can have. So if I had that, for example, that's 2 teams. Between these, and then I've got 2 on the realm that can't be part of a team, which makes no sense. Just make it so when I have Digimon in here, regenerate EVP while they're not in use. That'd be fantastic. Something simple, easily implementable. No, doesn't require much work at all. Other than just make it so they regenerate while they're inside of your bloody party, essentially. That'd just be better. Now that's not hard to implement. That's gotta be really easy, right? I'll take like 2 minutes for the game to implement. If that. Now I don't really know much about coding, but you know what I mean. It wouldn't be hard work for him to do. Then there'd be a reason to actually have Digimon in your back pocket. For the most part. For happiness, have around me, tell me this. Need to prove myself to you. can make it on my own. Bleed for forgiveness, beg for mercy. Can't take back the things that make it all just go away. So that needs to go in the bin. There we go. Bomb. Becca, come here. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, that's a level 41. That's an accident. Oh well. It's happened now. Fight is on. Yeah, I'm trying wrong, but we'll see. Nope. Okay, fair enough. Tried. Boom. Got him away, he paid the price. Beat him up. Take him down. There we go. Next one. Light him up on the chopping block. Shocking. Very good. Wish I told you that real close beating. Change your mind. You could have said everything's good. No, I wouldn't. If I should. Somebody to hurt you. Make you. Hey, another rift item, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's more like it. More rift items. So, all the reason why we're doing this long grind. Give me as many as possible, game. Love it. 'Cause that's what I need. Beat them up. There we go. Boom. Now, that should be level 41 on. Hey. Tuskmon, brilliant. Nice. SP back. That's what we need. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. Just need to go rest really quick. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Will still be there. Do it. Boom. Do it. Take them down. Show them the folly of their ways. Really? Didn't die? Oh my, I keep missing. Let's not keep missing, please. I'd appreciate it. That's better. Can't be letting them live at multiple hits and not taking any damage. That's just not okay. Just one took so much damage from that because of that. Oh, that's so but that don't hold me back. I need to fight alone. I'm moving with my pack. You can say like the patience, but hold it never lags. Hold it never pretty good. Oh, beautiful crit. That's what we want to see. Oh yeah. Quick and easy. Pardon me. Well done, Wizardman, you got this. Very nice. Oh yeah. Oh, come on. Don't miss. Take him down. There we go. Lovely. Okay, next Bakamon. There you are. Time to go down. Give me a Rift Diamond, please. I'd appreciate it. them down. I wonder, do I have enough SP to possibly make it to the next level or not? And get a full restore on my Wizardmon? Maybe. Not too sure. We'll see though. Definitely for sure. Honestly. I don't think I do, but we'll see. Nah, definitely don't. Nah, no way. Okay. Fair enough. party. You wanna go to war with me? Luckily, my Tussmon will level up, so I'll get free restore, which is great. There we go, lovely. I apologise, I've gone a bit more quiet now. I'm getting tired. I've been streaming for like, I don't know, how many hours now? How long have I been streaming for today? 9 hours. I've been streaming for a long time. I'm getting low on energy. Not gonna lie. It's a long grind. I've been grinding for 9 hours straight. Like, so I really do apologise for being a bit more quiet at this point. Keep it going. I mean, it's been a pretty good day. I've had about 6 today. Something. I've had about 6 rift items so far. Which isn't bad. I mean, it's a long time that I've been grinding. 9 hours for 6 items. But, hey, it could be worse. Pardon me, apologise guys. Pardon me. Okay. Kaboom. Got so many pancakes now. Okay, we've had 3, so I've had about 7 today. Nice. Could we possibly get another one before we hit 43? That'd be great. That'll feel well earned. Come against me. Boom. Oh, come on. And understand the height of a god. The need of plan. It's just fate. Halfway to 43. Can we get another rift item? I really hope so. It'd be a nice creme de la creme, that little cherry on the top from a long grind. It'd make me very happy, game. Don't let me down. You can do it. I believe in you. It really do be something that I do. That would just be a nice finality. Take it. Take all the damage. I'm a savage. Unstable brothers like you know you can't resist the damage. Desire in the madness. Whew. Take him down. Lightning. Oh. They call the lightning down. Nice. Hey, come here, stop running. How dare you? I don't appreciate you running from me. I just want to get this game done at this point. I'm tired. I just want to hit 43 and I'll call the stream. So I'm getting a bit burnt. Back in a moment, I need to go restroom. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's go restroom. Take all the damage. Ah, oh, really? Oh, come on! How rude. Don't miss. That's not cool. Take all the damage. That's great. Boom. Damn. Really skipping the queue, huh? Digimon 1. I'm not finished yet. Let me beat him up more. Okay. So close now. We're almost there. Thankfully. There's 43 on you. So about 2 more fights and the other 2 should hit 43. Assuming we get 2 of them every time. Oh, take it. Hey, we got another rift item to top us off. At the end, like I requested. Thank you so much, game. I appreciate it. There's the creme de la creme. The cherry on top with it level 43. I've been streaming today for like, I don't know how long. I've been streaming for 9 hours 25 minutes. It's almost 26. So I'm going to call the stream here now. I appreciate everybody who stopped by today, had a conversation with me. Those of you that have hit the like button, those of you who've just even watched, even if you didn't say anything, I appreciate you all coming along. Thank you so much. It's been a great stream, 9 hours. We got about 8 of these rift items today. That's a good haul. 9 hours of grinding, 8 items for my time. I'll take it, that's great. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. It's been an honor. Have a wonderful night.